Hi guys, welcome to Twitter's funny channel. Today I am going to teach how to developing a banking application using C Sharp. Today is day 1. Here this is the user interface of the login screen I developed myself. If you click start, you can see this is the some look nice user interface I created. Today lesson we'll see how to create this kind of login screen in our C Sharp design. Okay, today is the first day. We'll teach how to design this simple design. Okay, let's quit the program. First I'm going to open the new project. Here you have to choose the location where you're going to save the file. Here you have to give the name as a file. I'm going to give the name as a file as banking system. Here click OK. Okay, this is the when you open the C Sharp document, you can get this kind of form. Okay, now what I'm going to do is in this form I'm going to first click on this form and go to the property window, and on your right side here there are a lot of properties are there, various properties. Here you have to select the property as form border defaultly come as sizable. Here you have to select as none. Okay, this stuff we already studied when we studying in point of sale system. Okay, the same stuff you have to do here. After that, what I'm going to do is here you have to get the resolution of the form, resolution of the screen. So click anywhere of your computer and select as personalize. Here display, here display. Here you have to select adjust resolution. Display window, there will be the option adjust resolution. You click on this. Here in this window you can notice the resolution is the current resolution of this complete window has been set into this resolution. Okay, here you have to give this resolution. Okay, simply we have to note that. Okay, that is very easy stuff. Okay, comma 768. This one will be the width, this one will be the height. Okay, let's copy this one and go to your C Sharp form and go to the property window. This will be the size, current size of this form. Here you have to select and delete the current size and right click and paste it where you copied the size. Here this is the resolution of your window. Press enter key on apply this size. Okay, now what I'm going to do is here I have a nice window here. Now what I'm going to do is again back to my toolbox, and here I'm going to choose the tool as a panel. Here this one will be the panel. You just drag on your form here like this. Here you have to set look like this. Okay, this we can't see the border, it's very difficult stuff. First let me change the color. Click on this form first and let's change the color as a border color, sorry, back color. Here defaultly come as this color. You have to set as a white. Okay, that would be great. Here this color, here the panel color, let me change the color as a background color. You can let me select the color as a, select on this one, not form, select the panel, and here default color will be white. We can change the color as this one, sign, something like that. Okay, here this one will be the color. If you don't like, here let me go this color. Okay, this will be perfect. Now you have to arrange them the color. Like that. If you arrange something like that. Okay, it's arranging successfully. Now let me run the form and see what happened. Here it's successfully arranged. Here you can notice that it's successfully arranged. Okay, this one will be your form. Now let me exit the form. Here, now back to our design tab, design here. Now let me go and do the rest of the things. Okay, I need 2 label controls and 2 checkbox controls. So go to the toolbox and double click one for one label, 2. It's display here. Here let's arrange them in the order, something like that. Here we arrange them like that. Here let me change the name as username. Here, okay, let me delete this one now. Okay, username. Okay, here username. Here you have to change the font color as font size as bold 20. Let me change. Okay, it's enough. Now what I'm going to do is here, go again to the font property and select the font style. Okay, so in this software I'm going to style the font as Franklin Gothic. Okay, this is perfect font for that. Here it's a perfect font for the software. Let me increase the size again little bit. Okay, it's perfect. Now you can perfect login username. Here you can see that it's perfect. If you want, you can change the color, the font's color, as you can change as white. Something of white is not great, can't see the color, so let's change as a black as a default. After that we need a password, so you no need to get the label and type. Okay, easy way to, if you type like that, you have to style. Okay, so you just copy this one, click on this one and go to the file menu and copy and paste itself. Now you get the copy here, notice that, but here name will be changed, the label name will be changed automatically to, this one will be 1. Okay, here you notice that. Okay, here you can arrange them in the order. Below the name you have to type here, change the text as password of the system. Okay, now you successfully done the stuff as a login name and password. Another stuff we have to do, arrange the text box control. So double click on the text box, again double click. We need 2 text box control, so we have to do this like this. The same thing you have to do. Click on the multi-line and here you have to drag them like this, something like that. Okay, here you can like this. Okay, you just click on this here. Let me remove this one. Okay, after that we can get the copy. Okay, once we style this one, once you complete the style, we can get the copy of this one. It's very easy for that. Okay, so here if you like you can change the background color also of this text box. Whatever color you can choose here, and choose the color whatever you want. Okay, this one will be perfect. You can select like this software. Okay, now I need click on this one again. You can change the text box border style. Default come as fixed 3D. If you click as none, it will look like this. Okay, the same thing we did in the form border. Okay, here this will be the without border. Okay, let me copy this one and paste itself, and you can get the copy. You can notice that text box too. Okay, after that you have to arrange them in the order. Okay, here click on this. When some write on this text box, here the font size will be defaultly 8. Okay, this is not it is too small, I feel, so let me change as 16. It's perfect. This one also 16. It's perfect, I think. Okay, let's click on the start button and see here. Not okay, it's not perfect. Now let's back to our form design. I think 20 will be the current size, so let me change as a 20. This one 20, this one as a 20. Okay, now I need one button, so back to our toolbox control and get the button and drag on your workspace. Here you have to change the name as a login. This one will be the login. If you want, you can increase the size. If you increase the size, that will be the must. Okay, it's perfect. You can see the look nice login. Now I need one password, so again you need another button, so you no need to again go back to toolbox and get the button. You just simply copy and paste it here. This one will be automatically getting a button. Okay, this is easy stuff you have to do. Okay, when I'm doing in the point of sale, I didn't teach like that because you are the beginner of that course, so that in this course I hope you are get some knowledge, so that I do like this way. Okay, you just click on this. Here also in front of the L you have to put the and sign, press enter key. You can get a nice user interface look like this. Under the L you can get a little effect like this. It's a very efficient way. The cancel button also click on in front of the C. You have to apply the and sign. You can get like this. Okay, after that, after complete the stuff, you have to do the editing also here, so that here you have to go back to our toolbox and drag the label control. Here you have to name the heading as a login, and you have to type login. After complete, you have to change the font size as more bigger than this. So let me change the size as 28, something like that. Here it's not be 6 is 36. After that, change the font style also. Gothic, that will be the frankly Gothic. Here you can change something like that, here like that. Okay, it's perfect. Let's change the color of this heading. No, it's not a great color for that. Something like that. Okay, you have to change the color like that, something like that. Here you have to change login, here like that, something like that. You have to change where you can write. Now here I successfully done the login part. Here if you want, here you have to type your banking name here. This is sample. When you developing a sample project, you have to give the name as your company name or bank name, anything else here, and put the relevant logo underneath the name. So here, if you feel when you are doing the project, I don't have any experience to create the logo and text, that is not a problem. You just visit the website which is a cool text and press enter key. Okay, let's connect my internet connection. Here, this is the link. Okay, cool text graphic designer generator. Here, cooltext.com. okay, you just click on this one. Here you can see there are various designs available on this website. You can choose what you need. Okay, here this one. Okay, I'm going to select on this one. Okay, as a demo I saw this one. Just click on this one. Here defaultly come as this text. Here what is the text you are going to type your logo, it's asking. Here I'm going to type sample bank. This is a sample bank system I'm going to developing. Sample bank. Okay, and here after that it's asking the color. Click on the logo here. Here this default color will be this one. It's arranging based on the blue color. So if you want to change the color as something similar, yellow, it will be very perfect color for the background as blue. So just everything you find, you just click on the create logo button. Here your sample bank text will be look like this. Okay, if it is not perfect, you can go to the edit and you can edit something like that. You just click on this one and edit. Okay, if it is all perfect, you just create the logo and download. Click on download. It is perfectly download the PNG. You just show the PNG here, download. You just cut off this one. Let me change the name as my something else, my bank or something else. Name them. Let's name them and cut off this one and put it to some directory here you want. Here what I'm going to do is here I put that text here over here, so that I can't put here directly. So I need a control which is a picture box. Go back to my toolbox and get the tool which is a picture box. You have to find it from your toolbox here. Here this one will be the picture box. You just click on this picture box and drag on your phone. Here you adjust the size which you want, and here you can notice that you have small arrow keys there on the top here, top left corner, top right corner. Just click on this one and click choose image and import. Here the location where you save your image, it is locating. Here I saved on D drive, which name is my bank. Here this one will be the my bank. Open it and it's automatically arranged the size. Click OK. Here this one will be your sample bank like this. Here it's nicely coming the text like this example. Okay, if you have any logo based on your company, you just put the logo also as well. Okay, this successfully login screen like this. Now if you click start, here you can see the nice user interface of the banking system look like this. Okay, this is the simple login screen. If you did the system like this, it's very professional, very valuable system for that. I hope you guys are enjoyed the tutorial so far. In my upcoming tutorial, I'm going to teach how to do the coding part as well. Okay, if you like my channel, please subscribe me. Thank you for watching. Hi guys, welcome to Twitter's funny channel. In our last class we saw how to design this login form. In this class I'm going to teach how to write the codings. Okay, here login form containing two buttons. One is login, another one is cancel. First I'm going to write the coding on login button. So double click on this login button. Here I'm not going to connect any database. Okay, so first what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the name as text box and password, so it is easy to identify the name. Okay, if you leave it as a default one, it is very hard to find the name. Okay, so let me click on this text box and click on the name here. Let me change as txt user. This one, press enter key and apply that. After that, click on the password that text box and select the name on the property window and change as txt pass. This stuff we did our previous tutorials. So okay, now we successfully changed the names. Now double click on this login button. Here if you click start, if you enter something username and password, if both username and password match, then only it goes to the main form. If it is not match, here error will be throwing invalid username and password. Okay, let me see how to do the task. Okay, first double click on this login button. Here what I'm going to do is here very efficient way to write the program. First you create the variables, string variable. This is how you have to create the variable in C#. String username comma password. Okay, otherwise you can write like this thing also, write, okay, string password. Someone write like this, both would be same. Instead of writing, if you write one line, because both are string type, okay, both data will be belongs to string type, so that you just put the keyword and data type, and you can write the variables like this. Okay, these are called as variables, these are called as data type. Okay, now what I'm going to do is here, create two variables and equaling to these text boxes. Okay, so username equaling to this text box, which name is text user. So txt user dot text. Another one is a password. Here you don't need to type full, you just press P A second letter. If it is not pop up SS, here it's automatically pop up. Okay, this is the efficient way to write the programming in C#. Okay, text box also same, text. Okay, first two letter you can type. Okay, another letter it's automatically pop up this property window. Here the txt pass, you click on this and text. That's it. Now what I did is so far, when the person come and enter the username and password, this username and password assigned to the variable which is username, because this is the txt, this text box name is txt user, this text box called as txt pass. This is passed into username variable, this whatever type the user in here, it is passed into password variable. That is the thing happening here. Okay, whatever user type on this text box, text user text box, it is passed into the variable which is username. Whatever user type on the txt password text field, it is passed into the variable password. Okay, now what I'm going to do is, I'm going to check the users, both username and password are correct. I'm going to match. Okay, so if you are going to match both are correct or not, so we need a condition. When you writing the condition, you have to use if and else. Okay, when you use the condition in programming terms, you have to use the keyword if and else. Keep in your mind, if username, whatever you user type on this text box, it is passed into the variable text. It's all on the variable text. The password also all on the variable password. So that here you have to write username equal into, here this one will be our system username. I'm going to put the username BOB. Okay, this is our username, system username. System in this particular software username. Okay, and password equaling to, I assign some password here, 432 something like that, and close the bracket. And here open curly brace and close curly brace. This is the if part. Here else part also open curly brace and close brace. Okay, what this mean is, if the condition is true, working if part. If the condition is false, working come to and work else part. Okay, if this both username and password are correct, works if part will be executed. If both username and password are not correct, else part will be executed. That is the way. Okay, here what I'm going to do is, here back to a form and toolbox. Here I'm going to get one tool which is a label here, drag on my workspace here. Here I'm going to change the font style as something 16. Okay, it's enough. Now let's change the font as the same thing, same font, style. Here you have to put like this. Okay, now what I'm going to do is here I'm going to, whatever error comes here, I pass into this label control. Okay, label 4. So here I'm going to type label 4 dot text. If the username and password are correct, I want to display the message which is a success. It was login successfully. At the statement, end of the statement, you have to put colon mark to end the statement. Okay, here you no need to put the colon mark because it is not a complete statement. This is called as complete statement. This is called as complete statement. Okay, this is not a complete statement because it is a condition. If it is true, it will work. Okay, if it is false, it will work. Okay, this means of conditions. Condition, you never put colon mark at the end of the statement. Keep in your mind when you are writing the program. Okay, now the username and password does not match. Go to the else part and show the error which is a invalid user. Whatever you write, I just write invalid user name and password. That's it. And then you have to put the colon mark. Okay, I successfully wrote this coding. Okay, the username is this, password is this. If both when the user type this username in this text box, this password in this text box, both are passed here, this will be match. Okay, if this is matched to this is to match this. If both are matched, the message will be displayed login successfully. Otherwise, go to the else part and display the error message which is a invalid username and password. Okay, I hopeful you understood so far. If you don't understood this so far, you can ask any question from me. Okay, now let's execute the program and see how it works. Here the user type something else here and click login button. Here invalid user name and password. Okay, now the user type correct username, click, sorry, this is not a correct username. Again it shows the message invalid username and password. The user type the correct username, login successfully. Okay, I hopeful you understand so far. Okay, let's be back to our coding part. Now what I'm going to do is again go to my login button. Here this is not efficient way. Instead of writing like this, I'm going to put some timer control. Okay, this is the timer control on the toolbox, timer control. You just drag on your form, it comes underneath your form like this. Here this is the icon, you just click on this, and if you click this icon you can access that icon's property, timer control property you can access on your right side. These are the property based on timer control. Here what I'm going to do is here the defaultly the property window show timer control enable false. You have to select as true. Okay, select as true. Here interval mean here this is how many minutes the message will be stay on the form. How many minutes the message will be stored on the form. Okay, 100 minutes is never, 1000 will see. Okay, now what I'm going to do is here double click on this timer control. Here I am going to write this label control as a blank here. Now equal. Now when the user types something else, here the timer control will be recognized and work. Here like this. Here if you type some wrong username and password, here you can see it comes and itself it gone. Okay, it's go quickly. Here it comes, it's gone quickly. It solves some error. This is the error. It's gone. Okay, it's not stay on the form. It is an efficient way to write the program. Okay, if say it stay on our form, it's not an efficient way. Okay, here this is the error, it show and go. Okay, if the message stay, if you want that message stay more times, little more time, so you can increase the interval. This is the interval rate. If you select as 5 and 5000 and click start, you can see like this. Here if you write the username, wrong username and password, click login, here it stay sometime, it stay, okay, it stay a while, here it's gone, stay a while, it's gone. Okay, now you can read the message. The earlier one we can't read the message because it's come and go quickly. Now we will able to read the message. Okay, now what I'm going to do is here, if you write the right username v123, click login. Sorry, this is not the right one. Login successful. You will able to see the message. Okay, I hopeful you understood so far. First you have to drag the timer control on your form. After that you have to enable the timer control property as a true. After that double click on the timer control and you have to write the label. This is the error you are going to throw on the timer control, so that you have to write like this: timer control label 4. The error will be showing here now. The label 4 dot text equal to blank, like this. Okay, now what I'm going to do is here, if the user try more than 3 times, here message will become display, the system will be block. Okay, if the user try more than 3 times. Okay, here if you try more than 3 times, here 1 time, 2 time, here 3 time also, what happen is the message will be display invalid user. Sorry, the system has been blocked. Okay, some security purpose we have to write something like that. Okay, each and every software you have to write like this. Okay, the user attempt to try more than 3 times, the system has been locked, like this. Okay, this is the very secure way to writing the program. So that here what I'm going to do is, after the initialization component, at the beginning I'm going to write the variable which name is count here at the top. After that, here count equal count plus 1. Okay, the user click each and every click, it will be counting. Okay, count plus 1. After that, if count button count, which means this will be button count more than 3 times. Here if the user attempt to log in more than 3 times, here I'm going to display the message box. I put one message box dot show the error here, system has been blocked. System has been blocked. This is the message I'm going to throw. Blocked. Here you see, if the user type more than 3 times, it first time, this one will be the second time, this one will be the third time. If you attempt the user type more than 3 times, you already attempt 3 times only, it's more than 3 times, here system has been blocked. If you click OK, never respond, here system has been blocked, and here I'm going to write the coding. System complete, entire system will be exit, so application dot exit. click start, you can see. Again I'm going to try it. Second time, it's the third time. This is my fourth time I'm going to try. The user attempt to type the username and password fourth time. Click login. System has been blocked, and when you click OK, and the system will be exit. Okay. This is a simple program I wrote here. If count, when the user enter the username and password on the text box and click the login button, each and every count the program will be considered. The first click will be 1. Another thing click will be 2. Another click will be 3. If the user attempt more than 3 times, it shows the error and system has been blocked. Throw the message system has been blocked and exit the entire system. This is the very efficient and secure way to write the program. I hope you understood my tutorial well. If you have any doubt, ask me anytime. Thank you for watching. If you like my channel, please subscribe me. Again, thank you for watching. Hi guys, welcome to Twitter's funny channel. In this class, I'm going to teach how to make a banking system in C#. In our last tutorial, I get explained how to design the login form and do the things. Okay. In this tutorial, I'm going to teach the most important part, which is a validation part. I'm going to teach in this tutorial. Validation part means if the user click login button without entering anything else and these two fields, username and password field, it's leave it as a blank and click login button, the message will display blank not be allowed. That is a efficient way to write the program. Here if you click now, here invalid username and password, this is not a invalid, this is not a good message for it because I am not entering anything else, so that the message should be displayed the blank not be allowed. That is a good thing. Okay, let me see how to do this task. Okay, this is a very important task when you are doing the system. Okay, let's close the one and back to our coding window. Okay, here this is the coding part we wrote in our last tutorials. If the use how to we explain how to match this username and password. If the username and password are matched successfully, display the message login successfully. Otherwise, go and display the message which is an invalid username and password. Okay, this is the things we already discussed in our last tutorials. In this tutorial, we'll move to the validation part. Okay, now after the counting part, here I'm going to write again, put one condition. When you are writing the condition, please keep in your mind start with if. Okay, if within the bracket you have to write the condition, which is the text box name I equal into the username. This is the variable I equal into. The password I equal into the password, this password variable, so that we, instead of writing this text box name, we can write the variable name. That's easy stuff. Okay, the username equal into blank, and at the same time, like what we wrote here, the same time here I'm going to check the password also. Both are leave it as blank. Here both should be, we have to check. Okay, the username both should be blank. Here display the message which on the label control, which is like that, blank not be allowed. Whatever you can write, blank not be allowed. Otherwise you can write username and password not be blank. Okay, something like that is your wish. Okay, I wrote something like that. After that, again you have to write another condition. You can write like this when you are making the validation part. These are the important stuff. Okay, keep in your mind when you are writing the system. Okay, After that you have to write, if the 8 character, sorry, 10 character only allowed, okay, username and password. You can't type more than 10 characters on these fields. Okay, that is the stuff I'm going to write here. I'm going to do another restriction here. Username more than or equal to, sorry, username dot length, that's a length function. I'm calling the length equal to more than or equal to 10 character, and the same time the username and password also dot length equal to more than 10. So the error which is here, same thing, I'm going to copy here, paste within the bracket, we have to paste, and here we change the message as 10 character only allowed. Okay, if both are successfully, then only go in here and check the username and password. When you start the else here, you should close here after the else here. Okay, here now let's execute the program. Okay, here check the length mean like this. Okay, I'll execute the program and see. Okay, here the user type like this. Here this is a more than 10 character. If you click the login button, you can see here over here 10 character only allowed. Okay, user can type only 10 characters. More than 10 character, you can see the error like this. Okay, if you like here, you can type like this fine. This below 10 character. If you click here invalid username, the message come like this. If you rest to stuff, if you leave it as a blank and click here blank not be allowed. Okay, this is the things. Okay, if you type the right username here, sorry, this time I'm not the password should be wrong, so that the system has been blocked. Here password should be here 43. Okay, well, let's start. Okay, BOT here, if you type the correct username password here, login successful. Okay, here again go back here the password field, you have to type here, it is anyone can show you a password, so that you have to protect your password. So that click on this password text field, which on your phone you have to change you can select the property which is a password char. Here the default come as a blank. Here you can give any character. The asterisk will be the default one. You can give any character. Even you can click give a dollar sign also. It is a possible. Okay, here if you like this here, now you can see here, this is the username. If you write the password like this, anyone can't see it like this. Okay, here if you click here well, username with that login successfully. Okay, now what I'm going to do is here, now if the login successfully, it is visit to the another page which is a main page. Okay, I'll teach you that stuff in my next tutorial. In here I'm going to write another important stuff is here. I'm going to write the coding for the cancel part. Double click on this here. When you click cancel button, entire application has been closed, so that here I have to write application dot exit. You have to call the application dot exit function. Enter all the application will be closed. Okay, this is the thing you have to do. You have to do must. Okay, this is a very important stuff. Okay, here you have to keep in your mind when you are giving the restriction part. Okay, here let me see here again. Here another stuff I forget it. Once the username and password drawn, here what I am going to do is here I am going to clear both the text box 2 and 3. Okay, if it is a username and password wrong, so you have to get the name for it, text user and text password. Well, if it is a wrong, it is clear and focus on the username and password field. Okay, here txt user dot clear, you can call the directly clear function like this, here like this. Here password txt pass dot clear, this is the default function available in C#. You can easily clear with the username and password clear. Here when you execute here like this, here the user typed wrong username and password, click on this, here it's clear, but it is not focused on the cursor key anywhere. Here you can't see like this, okay, but it is not efficient, but it cleared successfully. The username and password wrong, the entire username and password, the entire form will be cleared successfully, but it is not focused on anywhere on the form cursor. Okay, that is not efficient way. So the cursor should, if the username and password wrong, the both text boxes will have cleared, and at the same time the cursor will focus on the user text box field. So you have to type the relevant text box where it is focused on. So to select the text box which is a txt user dot, call the function which is a focus. This is the very essential thing we are doing the project. Okay, project or if you are writing any application, you must write this stuff. Okay, this is very important stuff, keep in your mind. Okay, here when the user type like this and click on this, here this focus on here, again focus on here, again focus on here. If the user typed the more than attempt 3 times, here system has been blocked, you can get the message like this. Okay, here if you click like this, again if you type right username and password, sorry, login successful. Okay, in my next video tutorial I am going to teach if the username and password both are typed successfully, it's loading to my login form, sorry, main form. Okay, we'll see how to do this task in my next tutorial. Okay guys, thank you for watching. If you like my channel, please subscribe me. Hi guys, welcome to Twitter's funny channel. Today I am going to teach how to make the banking system step-by-step tutorial. In our last class we saw the validation part of the login form. In this tutorial I am going to teach the loading process of the banking system, which is a progress bar. Once the username and password correct, when you click login button, then it's moving to another form which is a loading form. Okay, that is more important part of our project. Okay, here now we discussed so far, if the username and password correct and click on login button, here you can see the message only login successfully, it's not moving to the another form. Okay, so here I am going to go to design another form which is a loading progress form. Here click on the project and add Windows form. Here defaultly come as form 2. Here you have to change the name as progress bar like this. Okay, progress, I short name it here. Here click at, this is the form defaultly come as with border. Now I am going to change as without border. So go to our property window. Here what I am going to do is, here I am going to select the property which is a form border style. Its defaultly come as sizable. Here I select as none. Now you can notice that there will be no border at this time. Now what I am going to do is, I am going to change the color as we did in our login form, the same color I am going to apply in this progress bar form also. That is very efficient way. If you apply different color of each form, that is not a efficient way to write the program. Here if you give the color in this your own form, the same color you have to put here also. Okay, here what I'm going to do is the easy way. You just click on this form and pick the color here. Here back color, there will be the property back color. Back color means all the form color will be back color. Okay, here you just select the color, you just select the name of the color and copy here, copy, and go to the your progress bar form and click on the progress bar form here, and here also go to the back color property here on the property window here. Here defaultly come as control. Here click here. If you click here, it's automatically highlighting the background here like this. You just select the control and right click and paste the color and press enter key on your keyboard. It's automatically it will apply. Once you paste the color, it's never applied. If you press enter key, it will apply. Okay, please keep in your mind when you are applying the color. Okay, this is the efficient way to write the program. Okay, okay, you no need to select the color here, the same color how to select here. Okay, you same color you just select the color and the same color you have to you can paste it here. Okay, now successfully create our progress bar background. I successfully changed the color. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick up the progress bar from our toolbox. The P, you have to search from the P here, P here, progress bar. This is the progress bar icon here. This is a progress bar icon. Just if you are not familiar with this stuff, you just learn what is the name of the progress bar here. It's progress bar here. The icon should be there. You just select and drag on your phone. Okay, this is the meaning of progress bar. If you want bigger, you just select as bigger like this. Okay, I no need to bigger, I something like that. Okay, this is the standard size of the progress bar. Here it's like this. I aligned it as a center of the form here, right. Now what I'm going to do is I need one text which is a loading. Okay, so I back to my toolbox again. Here drag the label control. Here I'm going to write the name of the here loading. I'm going to change the text as loading here. Now I feel it's too small of the text which I write, so I need to increase the size of the text. Click on the text and increase the size as well. Okay, it's increased successfully. Now what I'm going to do is again I'm going here and change the font and click on this. Okay, now what it's perfect now, like this, perfect. Now let me start and see. Okay, I didn't call this form once I log in successfully. Here when the username and password successfully both are matched, display this message only. Okay, so I no need this message here after. Okay, now if the username and password correct, it's moving to another form which is a progress form. So this is the name of the progress bar form. So you have to type the name PR, first two letters you have to type and pick up the name here, the name of the form, this one. You just click on this and type the create the object here. I just created as a PR new progress bar as well. Now when the form when you call the second form which is a progress bar, your current form must be hide. So how to hide the current form? So you have to write like this dot hide. If you call this function this dot hide, the current form has been hide and show your progress bar form. So PR dot show, your call this function pr.show. Okay, this is the thing you have to do. Now let me check it what happens here. Okay, it's showing the display successfully, but it's not coming on the center. It's somewhere else here like this, but it is not efficient way. So when the progress form is loaded, it's come on the center. So click on this form and go back to your property window. Here you have to select the property as start position should be defaultly come as Windows default location. Default location means defaultly coming some other location. You have to select as center. Center mean when the username and password successfully it's display on the center. That is the meaning of the center mean. Okay, keep in your mind when you are designing the form, that will be the must. Okay, designing will be the must. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I designed the form successfully. If you want to check again if it is come on the center or not, we'll test here. It's come on the center successfully. Okay, let's stop the program and moving to a coding part. Okay, now what I'm going to do is here I need one timer control. Okay, that will be control the time. It's meaning of control our time limit. Okay, if the username and password correct, it's go to the moving to our loading form. It's load little bit of time and then moving to our main form. Okay, loading will be I know you all are aware about the loading mean when you are playing the games also. When the game development, the loading process is there. Okay, when you loading the name, it's loading. Okay, the same thing I put on our program also. If the username and password correct, it's loading and moving to our next form, which is a main form. So you have to control the time little much of time. Here you drag the timer control on your form. Okay, please keep in your mind when you are control the time and everything else, you have to put the timer control and do this. Okay, this very good stuff. Okay, here when you drag the timer control on your form, it's defaultly come as enable false, as we did earlier in our last login form tutorial also. As we did our login form tutorial, the same thing here it's defaultly come as false. Here what I am going to do is here when the username and password correct, the timer control will be enabled. So here false means it doesn't work. You have to make it as true. Here interval mean I will explain later on this stuff. Okay, here this stuff you leave it as default. Okay, another stuff you have to do this thing only, the other stuff you leave it as a default. Okay, now let me move into our coding part. So I'm going to write the coding on the timer control only. So for loading the progress bar, double click on the timer control. This is the timer tick. This is the event, it's defaultly coming. Okay, you no need to select the event from the event control. It's when you double click on the timer control, it's defaultly the coding view will move. It's defaultly moving to the coding view like this. Okay. Here I'm going to load the progress bar. So the coding is PR progress bar 1 mean this is the name of the progress bar 1. Okay, that is the meaning of progress bar. So here double click on the timer control. Here you have to pick up the name of the property PR. Here progress bar 1 dot value mean that is a default value. Default mean that's a default property on the progress bar. It's coming with the progress bar default property, which is a value equal to progress bar dot value dot plus 1. This is the meaning of increment by progress bar increment by 1. This is the when you are counting something else. Earlier we are count when you are loading count equal count plus 1. Now we remember those stuff. Increment by 1. Each and every progress is increment by 1. The same stuff I wrote the progress bars also. Okay, it's count by 1. If you write like this, count by 2. Okay. it's count by 1, each and every time it's count by 1 here. So here I wrote the condition, if progress bar dot value greater than or equal to 99. Okay, the 99, what's the meaning of 99? Progress bar reach 99. When progress bar reach 99, the first 1 will be there. It's increment by 1 by 1 plus 1 2, then 3 4. It's looping here like this. When it's reach 99, equal to 99, it's exit and so into our next form, which is a main. Okay, the progress will be continued until the progress bar reach 99. After that it will be exit. Here when reach 99, it show our next form, which is a main. Okay, I didn't created yet our main form, so go to the project and add Windows form. Here I'm going to create another form, which is a main. So main, like that, we created successfully. Back to our progress bar. Here I'm going to write here main equal into new main. Here I'm calling to the when the progress bar reach 99, calling to the main form, and current form will be hide. So this dot hide the current form, this dot hide the current form and show our main form. So m dot the main form object I'm calling here m dot show. That will be the must thing you have to consider when you are calling that form. After done the stuff, what I'm going to do is here I defaultly my timer, when the form is loaded, timer becomes true. After when reached the progress bar reach 99, here after that I'm going to make it as false. Okay, will be false. When reach progress bar 99, I make it as false. Okay, this is only work timer until 99 only. Okay, when reach 99 progress bar, the timer control will be false. After that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to decrement the value equal to progress bar dot value minus 1 will be its decrement. That's it. That's the stuff you have to, the relevant stuff you have to write step by step. This is a small coding you have to play the progress bar. Okay, that's very I think this, I hope this is not much of difficult. Okay, if you attempt to write the program, that is very useful, this stuff. Okay, this stuff will be very useful. Okay, let's check the program if it is working or not. Okay, so let's start it. Here, if the username and password are correct, click on the login button. Here it will be loading. Here it's successfully loading. If you feel it's take too much time to load our form, you can decrease the time rate also. That also possible. Here this is the timer control you are set. This is the control which control on the progress bar. So click on this progress bar control. Here this is the interval. This is the time rate I set here 100. If you type as 45 and check as well here, if the username and password are correct, here it's go too fast now than earlier. Okay, you can set your purpose. Okay, what you are think. Okay, I hope you are understood so far. If you have any doubts based on this creating the progress bar and writing, please ask me anytime. If you like my channel, please subscribe me. Thank you for watching. Hi guys, welcome to Twitter's funny channel. Today I'm going to teach how to create the banking main form. In our last tutorial we saw how to make a progress bar and how to make a login with validation. In our last class we just add the form, main form, but we didn't do anything else in this main form. Here what I'm going to do is, here first I'm going to set the resolution of the resolution means I'm going to set this for this form. When the main form is displayed, it's come as a full screen, okay, as we did in our login form. Like that, when the login form is loaded, it's come as a full screen, okay, it displays as a full screen. Okay, let me see how to do this stuff. The same thing we did in our login form also. Click on this login form and go to the property and copy the size. This is the full screen size, full screen resolution of the size. This is the full resolution of the screen size. You just copy them and go back to your main form and paste them. Okay, here the size, the default size will be 300 and 300. Here you have to paste what you copied on the login form. This is the size you copied. You just paste and press enter key, then it will apply, look like this. Okay, successfully I set the resolution as a full form. Now what I am going to do is, here go to the form border style as give as none. Okay, now what I am going to do is, here I am going to change the color. Okay, the same color I am going to give the main form also. So first click on this form. Before I am going to set the color, click on this form. Here the main form, I am going to give the another option is container true. Okay, here the default come as false. Here you have to make it as true. Okay, is container true. Now what I am going to do is, here after you make it as is empty container true, go back to your toolbox and add another tool which is a panel. Okay, here panel, you have to align them like this. Okay, perfect. You just align them like that. Then I'm going to add some functionality on the panel. Okay, first functionality I'm going to add as a account creation. Here the first button, this one will be the account creation. Just make it as like this, here something like that. Here what I'm going to do is, here I just going to change the name as account creation. After that, I no need to add the button again by again. You successfully add one button, the same size I need. So go to the edit and copy and paste. Okay, paste. So you get another button. Here you can notice that button 2. If you click button 1, here this one name will be button 1, this one will be button 2. Here you make a change the text only. Here I'm going to change the text as account review. Okay, that is the stuff you have to do. Again, you have just aligned correct like this. Okay, it's perfect. Thing is perfect. Now let me run the project and see. Successfully loading as successfully loading. After loading, so here it's not fit on the screen. So back to our coding view, click on the form. Here it's changed, something happened here. So again I am going to type the resolution, press enter key. Now let me check it again. This time perfect. Here I have to do some changes here also, but somehow perfect this one. So let me moving here. What happened here? I didn't align correctly here, so the problem. Okay, now the problem has been solved. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to add the rest of the buttons. So I need another one. Sorry, I don't need to get this one. I'm going to copy and paste it again and get another button, which is I'm going to name it as account withdraw. This is withdraw. This is a simple application, bank application I'm developing. Withdraw. Sorry, some spelling mistake. Then I need another copy and paste, and this time I'm going to add the button name as deposit. After that I'm going to add another button which is loan. And copy and paste one more time. Again I'm going to add another one as copy and paste and get another one as account to account transaction. Okay, I add some functionality here. If you need some more functionality, I will add it later on. Okay, now what I'm going to do is here, I just need this color. So what I'm going to do is click this form. Here, go to the back color which you applied in this form. This is the back color you applied in this form. You just copy that and go back to your main form. Click on the panel where you're going to change the color. So again go to the property window and select the back colors property. Its defaultly come as control. You just highlight and paste it, but you copy the color. Okay, this is the color you copied, and press enter key and apply the color. Okay, now it's perfect. Color will be perfect. Now what I'm going to do is I am going to check again the form. Now it's working perfect. You can see like that. Now let me close this one. Control plus F4 to close this one. And now what I'm going to do is here, I'm going to do some modification here. This button I'm going to make it as something like this. So I'm select all the button like this, and I need the changes. Go to the here flat style. You select all the buttons. You just select like this, all the buttons like this, and go to the property window. Property window, there will be the property flat style. It's defaultly come as standard. You have to make it as flat. Flat means coming like that. Here it's with border style will be available. But so what I'm going to do is here flat style. Above you can see another heading was there, heading is there, which is a flat appearance. Here the node will be there. You just click on the node. Here the border size will be 1. You make it as 0 and press enter key. Now you can get all the stuff. Is there's no border style. Okay, now what I'm going to do is here again I select all the buttons and select all the buttons like this and go to the flat appearance. Here I'm going to here mouse down back color, mouse over black color. It is something like that. Okay, mouse over and mouse over. Here mouse down and mouse over. Okay, well, let's change the color as something like that. Some similar color I'm going to check it here, this one. Then here mouse back color I will be select as this one. Perfect. Now let's go and check the one. Here nothing happen. Go to the flat Okay, let's click on this one. Okay, here I'm going to do step by one. That is the problem, I think. Here selected successfully, but it's not. Yeah, it's a problem. Okay, let's again we execute the program and see. Here you can change the color here like that. Okay, now what I'm going to do is here, it's not happening here, but the meaning of this is here mouse sign will be, this is the background color sign. I'm going to change the color as something like that, some similar color like this, and again I'm going to execute the program. You can see here, you can notice that here if you move the mouse cursor over here, it is here change the color like this. The before, what the problem is, here I change as sign, the background color will be sign, I change the color as also here sign. That is the problem. Now here, now it's corrected there. That is the property which is a flat appearance here. Here earlier I gave sign, the background color also sign, so that I couldn't see the color. Now I change something different. Now you will able to see the color like that. Okay, it successfully changed. Now what I'm going to do is here, I'm going to increase the size, something like that here. Select all and you can increase like that. Then it's perfect. Size will be perfect. And again go and check those stuff again. Here it successfully changed. Okay, now what I'm going to do is here, I'm going to increase the size of the font. That will be more efficient way to increase the size. So again I back to my property window, and font size I'm going to increase as 40 and change the font as something different, is this one, Gothic, Franklin Gothic. Okay, now let me see the program one more time. It's loading has been loading successfully. Now you can see the account here, the functionality here. When you move the mouse cursor on the functionality, you can see here is mouse over here. If you click the functionality, it's different color here. If you click, it's different color here. It's work different color here. If you click this one, it will be different color. You can notice that. Okay, I hope you understood so far. Here there will be the property which is a flat appearance. Keep in your mind while doing this banking application. You have to first what you are going to do is make it as 0. After that, what you are going to do is here you can change the color. Okay, don't select the color as a same background color. Earlier I selected the color as a background color, so that I couldn't, when the mouse is moving on the function, the name, so the color will be not changed. Okay guys, I hope you understood so far. If you have any doubt, ask me any times. Thank you for watching. If you like my channel, please subscribe me. Hi guys, welcome to Twitter's funny channel. Today I am going to teach banking system application step by step part 6 tutorial. In our last tutorial we saw how to design this functionality based on the banking application. Last couple of weeks I couldn't make the tutorial because I was so busy at work. So today I'm going to make a tutorial. Now what I'm going to do is, here this is the first functionality in our banking system, which is account creation. Okay, let me create the form which name is account creation first. So first step, I'm going to the project, add Windows form. Here let me change the name as account creation. Add. Let me make the form little bit bigger, like that. After that, what I'm going to do is go to the property window, and here go to the property which is a form border style, default come as sizable. I make it as none. Then here I'm going to give some color. Okay, this is the default color, will be good. Okay, let me see. Okay, here now what I'm going to do is, here in this form I am creating some tabs. One is a customer, another one is a customer's details, another one is a account details. Okay, I'm going to create two tabs. One is a customer details, another one is a account details. Okay, before creating the tabs, let me moving to our database structure. Okay, I already create the database structure in my Word file. This is the banking application. This is a simple banking application I'm going to explain. This is the banking application, consists of three parts. One is customer, another one is account and transfer. Customer database, the database table, these are the relevant fields are there. One is a customer ID, last name, first name, street, city and state, phone, date and email. Okay, the email address will be not compulsory. Okay, if you have, you can enter. If you not have, it's not mine. Okay, you leave it as a blank. Okay, that is not compulsory. Okay, other fields are compulsory. You must enter when the customer joins to the bank, create the bank account. Here these relevant fields are, they must fill. Okay, here the account consists of these relevant fields. One is account ID, customer ID, account type and description and balance. Here this is the customer ID. It is called as primary key. Here in customer table, this is called as primary key. The same key goes to the account table. It is called as foreign key. Okay, the primary key available in another table is called as foreign key. Okay, this is the primary key and foreign key concept. Okay, keep in your mind, this is very important concept of this. Okay, after that I created another table which is a transfer. Okay, the transfer table consists of this relevant field. Transfer ID will be there, from account ID and to account ID. What is the meaning of from account ID and to account ID mean? This is when the customer transfer the money one account to another account. So this field will be must. Okay, the example of this, A001 customer transfer the money to A003 customer's account. So this will be the from account ID, this will be the to account ID. But how much balance he going to transfer? If you enter here 3000, this will be coming to enter to this here, this field here. What is the amount? From mean this account, transfer the money to this account. But what is the amount they are going to transfer? They are willing to transfer this amount. Okay, this is the simple example I explained here. Okay, I understood this simple application consists of these three tables. You all are understood well. If you have any doubts, you can ask me anytime. Okay, let me moving to our designing part. Okay, sorry, designing part. Before design, go to the designing part. Let me go to the database and create these relevant fields on the database. Okay, so first I'm going to run my exams Apache server first, because here start I already create the database in my last tutorial. So no, I not yet create any database yet for banking application. Sorry for that. PHP localhost. This is a database dashboard of localhost. Go to the my PHP my admin. Here, and what I'm going to do is click new. Here, enter the database name. I'm going to enter banks. Okay, let me enter some name of the bank. PO bank. Okay, this is some example. I put PO bank. Okay, here click create. Your bank database has been created successfully, but no table. Here no table is found. Select your database which you have created, PO bank. Here this is the database. Okay, here I highlighting this is the database. In this database you are going to create the table. Okay, inside the database you are going to create the tables. Here you have to, how many columns you want, you have to represent the columns, how many columns you want. Here you have to calculate the column 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. Okay, there are 9 fields are there in customer table. So here you have to put the name as the table customers. If you want, you can put here customer details as well. There's no problem. It's customer table consists of 9 columns. Click go. Here first one will be customer ID. Let me go back to our Word file, customer ID. So here let me enter the customer ID like this, cust ID for simple. Okay, the short meaning of cust ID. Here cust ID 11. I put that 11. Here what I am going to do is customer ID, I make it as auto increment. Okay, this is a primary key auto increment. Another one is a account ID. So account, sorry, not account. Let me move it over this one. Last name, first name, last name and first name. So here last name, here first name, last name should be Vachar. It consists of characters 255. This is standard characters. First name Vachar. Other remaining fields are there. Street, city, state. Street, city, Vachar, city, what is the meaning of street and city? Street means you have to specify the address. Address mean here, if you take 55 Main Street, so this is a Main Street. Malaysia mean this is a city. Okay, some here. Okay, like that. Okay, some city. Here you have to put here as well. Let me moving to our state phone. So always integer. Length will be 11. The field, important field, the date email. Date. I select as Vachar. That will be good. Here have to specify the email. It's not a compulsory field. Vachar, it also consists of Vachar. Okay, the symbols and text also there, so to make it as varchar, don't put as integer. Okay, that's it. These are the relevant fields I filled. All the stuff what I typed on the word file, all the relevant columns I entered here. Now once more we check this one, it's also correct. Okay, so double check those stuff, because this is the table I'm going to insert the records, so you have to double check it before entering the records. Okay, now if it is all are correct, go below and there will be the button save. Click on the save button. Here, this is the table structure. You have all the stuff you have saved successfully. You successfully create the customer table. Okay guys, thank you for watching. Hi guys, welcome to Twitter's funny channel. Today I'm going to teach banking application step by step part 7 tutorial. In our last tutorial we saw how to create the table of customers. We created successfully in our last tutorial. In this tutorial I'm going to show you how to create the account table. Okay, let's move into our database part. Here, click on the database. Here, first, before entering the database table name, you have to calculate the columns, how many fields we need. Account field we need one account field, customer ID, account type, and description and balance. It consists of 5 fields we need. So let's move to here, and we have to enter 5 here. Here let's tell the name as account. So account order account. Okay. Here click go. Here first field is account ID. So here short form AC ID. Account ID. It's not a auto increment part. Okay, here we have to code this one. Okay, account ID. Here customer ID. This ID taking from the customer table. Here another one, account type, ACC type. And another important field which is a description. Account description. Here you have to enter the balance. That's it. That is the fields are there. The amount which are going to enter. Okay. Here you can see. You have to double check these columns before going to save. Okay, so you have to double check your word file and double check this one. This will be the must. After that, if all the necessary fields are correct, you can hit save button and save it. Okay, now you successfully save 2 tables. You have created the database successfully. After that, you have created the 2 tables successfully. One is account, another one is a customers. Okay, as well. Okay, now what I'm going to do is go back to my design form. Here I'm going to design the form. So first I need one, how many labels we need, we have to calculate. First, what I'm going to do is I'm going to drag one tab control, because this form design consists of 2 tabs. One is for customer details, another one for account details. Okay, here this kind of 2 things. Okay, one is customers, another one is account. Okay, the same thing I'm going to create the form also. So go back to our toolbox. First I'm going to get one tab control on the toolbox. Here this will be the tab control. You just drag on your form, look like this. You have to size it which you want. Okay, you just size like this. We increase the form like that. Okay, now here what I'm going to do is I have two tab controls, tab 1 and tab 2. Here tab 1, here what I'm going to do is here tab 1 I'm going to design the customer details. These relevant columns I'm going to design here. Customer ID we no need because this is an auto increment part. Another 8 fields are we are going to enter these 8 fields here. Okay, except customer ID. Okay, now go back to my toolbox and 1 label control 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. So to arrange them in the order. When you drag the label on the form, you can notice that there will be the blue line. It is automatically arranging the order here. What is the alignment you are expecting here? The same order it will be automatically arranging here. Let's like this. Simple. Now let me change the name here. This one will be last name. So let's copy and paste. This will be easy to complete the project easily. Last name. This one will be the first name. This one will be the street. This one will be the city. This one will be the state. Label 6. I have to change the text. Phone. Label 7. Date. Can write. This one will be email. Successfully enter the fields. Now what I'm going to do is select all the relevant name fields here and increase the font size a little bit bigger. So go to the property which is a font. On the property window, click on the font property. You can get the dialog blocks of font based on the font. Here you can, the default size will be 8. You can select the size which you want. Let me change as 10. Okay, it's perfect. If you want, you can bold it. Okay, so leave it as default. Okay, like that. Okay, now we need relevant text boxes. So go back to our toolbox and we need 8 text boxes. So 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. The 8th one will be the last one. Here you can notice that this one will be the 8. You have to arrange them in the order. like that. This one will be the date. Instead of putting the text box, let me change as a date picker. Okay, that is a good stuff. Let me delete this one. Another text box I am going to input. This one will be 66. This one will be text box 5. This one will be text box 4, text box 5, text box 6, text box 2. This one will be the last name, first one. This is first name, first text box, first text box 1. Name will be text box 1. Now let me change the name. Okay, before change the name, I need one control I didn't put here. That one will be, I'm going to select as a date picker. This already date picker is available here. You just pick here, pick the toolbox here and put on the form here. This date will be automatically climbing like this. Okay, now it's perfectly arranged. Now I need two buttons. One is a save and cancel. Okay, let's put into here. Small that. Arrange them, align them perfectly. Okay, nice. Now I need two buttons. One is a save, another one is a cancel. Here I'm going to the toolbox again. I'm going to get two buttons. One is a save, another one is a cancel. You have to arrange them like that. Okay. Easily you can delete this one. You select the button and take a copy of that. That is easy stuff. Here, button 2, it automatically comes. Here it's easy. Get one and take a copy. Okay, instead of drag and drag, it's take too much time for that. Save. This one will be save. This one will be exit. It consists of two buttons. One is a save and one is exit. Okay, I hope you guys understood so far. Now let's moving to our tab 2 here. Click on this tab 2 here. Tab 2, what I'm going to do is I'm going to what are the fields, relevant fields here. I'm going to create this one: account ID, account type, description and balance. This one we no need to create because this auto increment, the same ID it is entered here. Okay, you no need to create the account table customer ID field. Okay, this is always a auto increment part. Okay. Now here, how many fields you are going to create? You have to calculate 1, 2, 3, 4. Here you have to create only 4 fields are there. So we need 4 labels only. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here arrange them in the order. Okay, now here let's change the name as account ID or account number. Okay, that is your wish. Account number. This one will be account type, description. Account type. Another one will be account type, description. Another one is a balance. Okay, now what I'm going to do is select all and increase the font size of the font size. Let's select as 10 and click OK. Okay, it's perfectly change the font styles. Now what I'm going to do is go and drag 4 relevant text boxes field. So go back to my toolbox and drag 4 text boxes here. 4, 1, to, let me increase the size of that. The description, you have to always, description will be multi-line, not single line text box, because that will be the long text. Okay, rich text. When you enter in the rich text, you have to make it as a multi-line text box. Okay, otherwise you have to drag on the rich text box control. If you don't like to click on the multi-line text box, here the rich one text box also there. Here this one will be the rich text box. Okay, both are possible. Okay, now account type. Here account type you have to, okay, account type you have to like this. You have to like here account type, let me get this one. Instead of the text box control, we have to put one checkbox control, because that is will be multiple saving or fix. Okay, account type, two account types are there. One is a saving, another one is a current, fix. Okay, so we have to drag on, instead of the text box, drag one combo box. If it is a multiple choice, you can enter two things here, saving, another one is a fix. Click OK. That's it. Now I need one things, that's the account part. Okay, that's it. Okay, I successfully designed two tabs. One is this is the customers, this one for accounts. Okay, let's go to let's link this form. So when you click this button, the form will be displayed on the center here. So double click on this account creation form. Here you have to write like this, name of the form ACCC. You no need to write all the name account. You have to simply get account creation here. This is the name of the form. You have to make an object as account. So whatever name you have to make here, give here new and account creation. This is how you have to create the object. Use this new keyword account. Now account dot show, mean this form will be show, account creation form will be show. Now another thing is this form show at the center, so click on this form here and start position, not Windows default location, make it as center so that it's perfectly fit on the screen. So it's perfectly come as at the center. Okay, not fit on the screen, come as a center. Okay, let's run and see what will be the output it is. Okay, now let's enter the username and password. Loading, system has been loading. After that, here is a menu creations. If you click on this account creation table, here the nice user interface will be open. Here this nice user interface will be open perfectly. Okay guys, I hope you understood so far. If you have any, hi guys, welcome to Twitter's funny channel. Today I am going to teach backend application development step by step part 8 tutorial. In our last tutorial we created two tabs. One is customers, another one is for accounts. Okay. Here I left one mistake in my last tutorial. Here go back to my database table. Here click on the customer table. Go to the structure. Here cust ID, that means customer ID, I set as an auto increment. Here you have to change as manually. I am going to enter the customer ID instead of entering the auto increment. Okay, so let's change as here let's remove the auto increment part here and save it. Okay, so let's okay. This I am going to enter the customer ID manually. Okay, here I am no, I'm not going. You don't give as a auto increment part. Okay, I left one mistake over here so that I explain here. Okay, so let's moving to our coding part manually. Let me see how to manually enter here. Manually mean I am going to give the auto number generated within coding. Okay, it's the customer ID start with E001 something like that. Okay, if it is give as a auto increment, it always start as 1 and 1 by 1, 2, 3, 4. That is not an efficient way to write the program. Okay, it is start with customer ID 001 or E001 something like that. It is very efficient way to write the program look like this, so that I feel to do that kind of program. Okay, let's do it. Okay, so this is the form load. When the form is loaded, your customer ID will be generated here. Okay, so let me change that a little bit, drag on the below like that, because I need one field here that is a customer ID. So here I need one text box, so sorry, label control, which is for customer ID, and here one label. Instead of the text box, I am putting one label here. In this label, text customer ID will be displayed. So go to the font table. Let me increase little bit bigger. So here 40 bold. If you want, you can change the font color also, something differently like this. Let me change the font here. So let me change as this one as we did earlier 10. Okay, right, perfect. Now when the form is loaded, it will be displayed here. The customer ID will be displayed here. So what I'm going to do is here, double click on this form here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to write one function here. Before you can write either form load. So instead of the form load, I'm creating different one function which is a public function, which is a name is customer ID. This is created. You once created and you can call here. Okay, that's very public void. Okay, void means there is no return type. Okay, what is the use of creating your own function is you create once and reuse anywhere of the form. Okay, that's very easy way to do this. Okay, you can create once and you can call here. You can call anywhere of this function in this form. Okay, so that I made like that. Okay, so here what I'm going to do is within the function, before do this task, what I'm going to do is here I'm going to enter the MySQL namespace first. So if you type my, it won't display because I have to import the reference here. MySQL reference I already downloaded. How to download the MySQL reference, all the stuff I explained in my point of sale step-by-step tutorial. If anyone missed my tutorial of point of sale system, please go and watch and study how to import the MySQL reference. Okay, so I already downloaded. So here add the reference. Here it's already there. I'm going to add this one. I need all the stuff and click OK. It's automatically here come like this. Now you will able to write the namespace here. MySQL data dot MySQL then only you can establish the connection. Okay, first you have to implement the namespace, after that you have to establish the connection. Here con dot equal new MySQL connection. Here you already implement the connection, here you establish the connection, and here within the connection, here you have to pass the database where your database is located. So your database is located in localhost, so go back to your localhost. This will be your database localhost database. Your table name, your database name is what? PO back. Okay, the localhost is consists of lot of database. Which of your database you have to specify here. Okay, that is the things here. So it's easy for that. Server mean equal localhost, the localhost server. If you buy the server, you can give the name. If you are running live, okay, you can purchase GoDaddy or Skater like that. Okay, server localhost username equal root. That will be the default one for Apache server, XM server. Password will be blank, so blank like that. Before the username, I forgot one thing, is a database name. So here database equal to PO back. Give the database name carefully, because this is the database name which I am going to assign there. So that will be must. Okay, name will be must. If you leave any mistake, you getting error while establish the connection. Okay, so keep in your mind. Okay. Now you successfully establish the connection. After that, what I am going to do is I am going to go to my custom function. Within the custom function, I am going to write the code first. Here, what I am going to do is I already wrote the code here. This one I will explain it one by one. First, what I am going to do is here, I will write. First, I am going to open the connection first. Open means this connection I am going to open first. Okay, con.open. Okay, open, and first what I am going to do is I am going to write MySQL command. CMT. Sorry. Before the MySQL command, I am going to create the query. Okay, I leave one mistake here. String, query string, query equaling to here select what I wrote here. Let me copy this line. It's very perfectly here. It's paste here. Here, what this line mention is, this line indicates this is the query variable. I created one variable which name is query. Select max cust ID from customers. Here I am going to select only this customer ID column. Okay, I am going to select only this customer ID column, so that I have to put only this field. Select the customer. If you get the customer table, there will be lot of columns will be available. I am getting only this column. The first column will be I am getting, so that I am put the select customers here. Select cust ID. So cust ID where, from which table? Customer table. Okay, that is thing I am putting here is a max. That is the keyword I have to put here. I am going to maximum, that meaning of maximum. Okay, so after that what I am going to do is here I am going to create a SQL command object. This will be check both connection and query, so that we wrote here query comma connection. connect both. If there is any error, this one will be error. Okay, this query here, put here, this connection will be put here. All success. After that, what I'm going to do is, again, let me go here. I'm creating one data SQL reader, so let me copy this one. That is very easy task for that, and I will explain. Without writing, and if I write line by line, it takes too much time to write the coding, so that I will copy. I already wrote this one, so I can copy this one. Okay, now we study so far. After that, what I did is here, I have created one SQL data reader. Okay, you just like this here, MySQL data reader. Okay, it's also already there. Okay, this class already there, MySQL data reader. I created one variable which is a object which is a dr. After the dr equal cmd mean this cmd. This all query and connections are put into this object which is a SQL cmd. So cmd dot execute reader. I am calling the one function which is available on this one, execute reader. It is execute. This query will be executed. Execute, and here put into this dr reader. Okay, cmd, the cmd, there will be the function which is a SQL reader. It is execute this function. So put into, after executed, put into this object which is dr. After that, it will be read, dr dot read. Dr dot read mean you have to specify only this column. This column it will be read. So that here I am calling dr dot read. Dr dot read. After that, if dr dot read, here I put one things, if and else. What is these two parts indicate is, if dr read string, I created one variable which is a val equal into dr dot 0 mean, I already explained this stuff. If you give, not browse, the first column will be always database 0, second column will be 1, third column will be 2, 3, so on. It is going the same thing. Here I will enter. Here 0 mean its id. Okay, here val means 0 column I am taking here from the database. If val not enter anything else, it's starting from here this amount, starting from this amount. Okay, if you enter anything, if you enter the anything, once you save the record E001 is saved, it is incremental. Increment part will be displayed here like this. For the example, like this. If you save one employee, the first one will be, this one will be entered. After that, the second one will be, if you storing, it is starting, it is increment from here. Okay, again it is increment 100 10,000 by 1 here, like this, 10,001. Okay, it's starting from position is 10,000. You have to provide the start position here. Okay, the same thing. If it is not entered here anything else, the first time you are going to save the record is starting from here. So that I am putting the if here. Yes, if you have always started the system, after that you are creating here. I am going to create the variable a. After that, create the variable a. It is incremented here. A plus 1. It is incremented, and the incremented value will be assigning here. Okay, that is the things I will. It is indicate this coding. Okay, the first time it's starting from this. After that, if it is entered successfully this amount, it's not going to check here, it's coming here. Now it is clear that it is 10,000 plus 1, 10,001. It is will be stored this label 13 mean this one, sorry 13 now 14 mean this one. Okay, that is the thing. Here I mentioned this coding. After that, I am calling when the form is loaded in this function. So copy this function and calling inside the account creation load method, account event. This form load event. Double click on this form load. You can get this form load event like this, you can call like this. End of the you put in the colon mark, and let me check it whether it's working correct or not. Okay, you see 432 login. If you click the create account, you can here you can notice that here it's starting from 10,000. Okay, the customer ID will be, starting position will be 10,000. Okay, let's close the program. Then what I'm going to do is here I'm going to design these tabs. Okay, so here I'm going to name this tab as customer. This tab I'm going to design put as accounts. Okay, that two things I'm going to do, that do things here. Instead of changing the name, click on this one and you can change like this. Tab is the default will be tab 1. You can change, double click on this one and you can tab collection property, click on this one. Here you can change the name like this. Here you can change the text like this. If you change the text here, you can automatically change the text. The text will be changed. If you click and here you can type here accounts, that automatically the tab page 2 as change as your enter text. Okay, instead of that I'm going to change the custom part here. So what I'm going to do is here some I put one panel on the form here. This panel, drag on the form like this. Here arrange them like this. Something like that with the arrow key, up, top and bottom arrow key on the keyboard I'm pressing. You have to adjust like that. And here let me increase the size of the thing. Here I created one panel. On the panel I'm put two buttons, two buttons. There are two buttons here. This is the button, the one button here. This one with the 1, this one with the 2. I'm going to arrange them in the order. Like that. Here the current size will be any problem, you just click on this one, and if you want the same size, copy and paste and get the same size. Okay, just arrange them perfectly. Now what I'm going to do is click on this one, click both, select both one, first time select this one and go to the property window. Default come as standard, change as flat, and here what I'm going to do is here I'm going to go to the flat appearance. I'm going to change the border style as 0 position. This one also I'm going to change the border position as 0 position, and this one also flat. And here I'm going to change the text as customers. This one for accounts. That's it. So click on this one and change the color. That will be perfect. Here you can change your custom color also. You can give instead of getting this color from the background color like this, the background color will be available. Here, this one here. Let's go to our Photoshop and get the color of that. if you have no experience in Photoshop, that doesn't matter. You just open. You have to no need to do anything else here. Okay, you just open it, and here what I'm going to do is here, this is the color palette. You just click on this one. Here you can select the color code like this. Here there are a lot of colors. I need this color also. You just select this one and copy the color code and go back to your .NET. Here double click, select all, and here edit, paste the color and press enter key on your keyboard. If it is not, enter here, paste, and your asterisk mark will be here. So here this will be accepted. Okay, so the same color I'm going to put here. Here, go to the Photoshop. You can notice that in front of the color code you can notice that the # sign. # sign will be must. Okay, without # sign the color won't be changed. Okay, so click on this one. Here also, control here, just highlight the one and you have to paste it what the color you require, and before the color code put # sign and press enter key. Here it automatically change. Okay, now this one for the customers, this one for the accounts. Okay, here let's change the font color as white. Perfect. This one will be white. Perfect. And font size will be 10. This one will be 10. It's perfect. Okay, now it will be perfect. Now let me change what happened here. Okay, let's write here the coding. This one will be, I paste on here and explain. Double click on this button for button 3 and paste the code here. Table control 1. Table control 1 means this table control. That's the meaning of the table control 1. Here, if you select the table control, this all over the table control name will be table control 1. Table control 1, what I'm going to do is here, select a tab equal tab page 1. Tab page 1 will be mean this one. This one will be customer. This mean tab control 1 here. If you just drag here, customer table mean this one will be tab 1. It belongs to table 1. The tab page 1. This belongs to tab page 2. Okay, here what I write is here tab 1. Okay, tab control first selected tab mean tab 1. If you click this button, customer button, what happen is here, customer button here, see here, sorry, coming here, let's cut this the coding and paste it here. When the person click on this button, table control 1 tab will be selected. This tab, which one? Tab page 1. Tab page 1 will be, this belongs to customer table, will be selected. After that, the button color will be, the first button color will be this color. Okay, once you click this one, the color will be changed like this. So what I am going to do is here, I am going to change the color as something like that, right? Same thing, I am copying here and paste on this within the bracket here. Here what I did is, this all the properties are there. Button 1, there will be the property back color equal to colors translator dot from HTML there will be the property equal to what the color you are selected from the Photoshop. Okay, you have to manually select the color here, right? The same color you have to assign here also. button 2 also put here. Button 2 mean this button, content 2, sorry, this button 4. Okay, this 2 not 2, this one will be 3, button 3 here, this one will be 3, then this one will be 4, this one will be 4. Okay, you can notice, you can, if you have any doubts, you can click on the button and check the name on the property window. You can check, that will be easy for that. If you have any confused with the name, okay, that is the only stuff you have to do here. Okay, let's the same thing, double click on the account, the same coding you have to copy here and paste it here, the same coding. The one difference is here you have to do what you have to do is here you have to change here as a tab 2. Tab 2 means when the user click on the account button, the tab is display the second tab, which is account tab. Okay, account tab. Okay, here you have to change here this color 4, this is 3, same thing you have to assign. Okay, now okay, let's okay, let's check it how it's work. Here they are, here you can notice it here, nice user interface, they are here. If you move the mouse cursor on the tab, you can see the color like this, simple color. If you click on this, you are already here, this one. If you click on the account, it's not display. What happened? Let's see. Here what is the error was indicate here is, here you notice that the button 3 you have write the color code. Before the color code you can see one as sign symbol. Here button 4 you can look at the button 2 color code, there will be 2, so that will be the error. So if you remove 1, okay, here only one as sign will be enough. Okay, if you put 2, it will be getting error. That is the error it will be thrown. Okay, while running the code earlier. If you remove 1 and let's test the program and see what happened. Okay, let's see. Working successfully. Let's click on the account creation tab here. Now if you click, there nothing happened here, you are already in customer tab. If you click account tab, you can notice that now you are in account tab. Okay, now what I'm going to do is, let me give the different color. Okay, the customer color should be different, the account color should be different. Okay, so let me see how to do the different color. Okay, so let's close the program, click on this tab and again back to our Photoshop color palette here. Let me give the color as something like that, blue, like this, something like that. Take this one, take this color code here and double click on this button. This button name will be button 4. You have to paste the color, the same color you have to paste here, sorry, not here. Click on this one. When the form is loaded, the color will be, click on this one and go to the background color here. This one will be this same color I have entered here. You just selecting and select the one and paste it. After that, before the color you have to put that asterisk sign and press enter. The color will be changed like that. Now what I'm going to do is, here when the mouse click, the color will be changed. So double click on this one here, that will be the code you have to write here. So you have to change the color once the mouse click. So you have to light color, you give the same color light one here, light. Just copy the color code like that and go back to your C# coding part, and this will be the button 4. This is called as button 4. Okay, here it's called button 4. Here button 4 here. This is the click event. Click event, you have to change the color. The same color, the above one also you have to change. Okay, button 3 color should be click event here. Button 4 color should be here. Okay, so let me check the execution part. Okay, the execution part. Let's loading the program. Now if you click the account creation, you can notice that there will be a nice interface there. Okay, in front of you. Here first tab will be already open. There will, it belongs to customers. Second tab, if you click on second tab, you can see that there will be the nice user interface here. This is belongs to account part. Here this is the customers, this will be the account. Okay, this will be the nice interface. You can add the front in front of you. Here mouse event, it will be the mouse over color will be there here. Okay, this is how you can change the color. You can get the nice user interface. Okay, the design will be perfect. Okay, here you have to do this kind of design. Okay, so this will be the professional for when you are going to developing the software for industry. Okay, so I hope you understood so far. In my next tutorial, I'm going to teach how to write the coding for this account creation part. Okay guys, thank you for watching. If you like my channel, please subscribe me. Again, thank you for watching. Hi guys, welcome to Twitter's funny channel. Today I'm going to teach banking application step by step part 9 tutorial. In our last tutorial, we saw how to design the account creation form. If the form consists of two parts, one is a customers and customer tabs and account tabs. These things we saw in our last tutorial. In this tutorial, I am going to show the coding part. Coding part mean the user fill all the stuff, customers part as well account part, and click save button. The records will be go to the database and adapt it into our database. Okay, that is the stuff I am going to teach in this tutorial. Okay, let me go back to our database first. This is our database here. It consists of two tables here, customers tables as well as accounts tables. Here what I'm going to do is here, double click on the save button. This save button, we have to write the code. Okay, what I'm going to do is here I have fields. One is a customer. Here I have fields. Here I have to enter all the fields here. This one I'm going to change the name as, that is easy for to identify the name. Here I'm going to, let's change the name as here, text last name, txt last name. This one I am going to change as txt first name. Otherwise very difficult to understand the name if you not change the name and if you enter as a default one. This one will be txt city. This one will be txt state. Fine. This one will be txt form. This one will be txt date. This one will be txt email. Fine. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the another text box names. So I have to click on this tab 2, click on this one here, txt account this one will be txt account type ACC type. This one will be txt description. This one will be txt balance BAL. Okay, we successfully changed the name of each and every text boxes and comma boxes. Now let's arrange the one here like that. Okay, let's click on this one. Arrange there. Perfect. Perfect. Now what I'm going to do is here I'm going to create a variable and equal to them. Okay, so I have to create the variables 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 variables on the customer part here. Okay, let's create the customer's part. Spring, all the variables I'm going to create the variable, all the variables I'm going to create as string types. Okay, because I'm not going to add anything else, so let me create all the stuff in string. So cust id, last name, first name. So cust id, cid, this means customer id, then last name, first name, after that city, as well as city. The record will be city, state, phone, date, state, phone, date. Another one will be, the last one will be for customer table email. Okay, these are the relevant field. After that we have another fields also, so we have to moving to the another field. So let's click on this one here. This one will be tab 2 here. Let me go to account number, account type, description here. Account number, AC number, account type, description, and balance. Okay, we have created all the string variables successfully. The second step, what I am going to do is I am going to equal into these relevant text boxes. Okay, here, okay, here we will moving above this one. Okay, we complete the code. After that we have to arrange them in, or arrange them top of here. Okay, here relevant text box we can set. Okay, so after create the variable, this one will be the first one, cid equal into which text box, sorry, cid equal into label 14, here this label. So easily put here label 14. After that what I'm going to do is l name equal into which text box, txt. You have to easily find the name, txt last name. You can find the name easily from that drop down. Okay, another one is txt first name dot text. Another one is for street. I'm going to set as text box txt. We wrote txt street here to set like that. After that, city, you have to set txt city dot text. After that, state equal into txt state dot text. After that, phone equal into txt phone dot text. After that, date, I am going to set date equal txt date dot text. Another stuff, email equal into txt email dot text. Other things, AC number equal into txt account dot text, txt AC dot text. After that, account type equal into txt account type dot text. This equal into txt this dot text. Bell equal into txt bell dot text. Here you notice that after you equal into each and every variable into a relevant text boxes, you notice that there will be the two things. One is a customers and account table. That will be the some various tables in our database tables part. Here it consists of its various tables. So here what I am going to do is, here once user registers custom account as well as account part and click save record, the both record will be go and add customer database table as well as account table at the same time. Okay, that query will be added the both tables as well. Okay, that is the stuff I'm going to do in this tutorial. Okay, so we'll see how to do this. Okay, we normally if you write the query, in my point of sale system, I wrote normal query in my point of sale system. I wrote to insert query and insert the record into our database. Here what I'm going to do is, here I use some advanced part here as well. Okay, here that mean as I explained my previous tutorials how to do the account to account transaction. Okay, the same stuff here. Here when you doing the multiple transaction mean when you are trying to add the multiple queries, multiple insert queries at the simultaneously. So you have to use the transaction. Okay, the transaction mean it consists of two parts. One is a transaction commit, another one is a transaction rollback. Okay, the transaction, what is the meaning of transaction commit mean? If the both recorded query syntax will be correct, the record will be added successfully. Okay, you notice that it might be one query will be correct, one will be not correct, it won't added in our database. Okay, it's rollback. Okay, it's checking the both should be correct only. Transaction commit, both records are written our database. If it is not, it's rollback and throw the error. Okay, so that you have to put when you are trying to write the trying to write multiple queries at the same time, you have to use this important concept, which is a begin transaction. This is a very important part of the queries. The same part I am going to write in my query here, this one, the same query here. What I am going to do is here, let me back to our coding part. This will be the coding here. First, open the connection first. Here, telling open the connection. Here, this is the connection I'm going to open. Con. This is the connection part. I established the connection. Connection object con dot open the connection first. After that, what I'm going to do is SQL command. This I'm not using the SQL query here. SQL command. Instead of the SQL, I'm using MySQL because I'm save my data into my MySQL database, not SQL database. Okay, so that here SQL. Here SQL command, I'm creating one object cmd equal new SQL command object. After that, what I'm going to do is here I'm going to create the another relevant part, that is a SQL connection. SQL transaction, sorry, MySQL transaction. Here is also there. You have to create here transaction, create the object as transaction as well. After that, what I'm going to do is here, what I mean, sorry, it's not a function, just a object. After that, transaction equal into contact begin transaction. Here I'm going to write transaction equal into begin connection dot begin transaction. Okay, you don't need to write anything else in the bracket. Okay, here what happen is here, first I am creating one MySQL command object. After that, you already aware of what is MySQL command does. It's check both, okay, query part as well as the connection part. Okay, the same. This is the transaction part. It's a very important part. The transaction, what we are creating the transaction of it here is the transaction mean that is the part which is a more crucial part in this tutorial, because it is the two queries are working successfully only, the transaction will work. Transaction will work mean the commit part will be work. It is a success part mean it is a commit part. The failure part will mean this is a rollback part. Okay, I explain in this one here. If it is a success, the both are success. Here you can get the message both records are written to the database. It's an attempt here. Transaction commit. This queries works fine only. The transaction commit will be work. Or else go to work and go to the, if it is not correct, go to the rollback part. Rollback mean transaction rollback mean rollback is working if it is getting error. Okay, that's why we are using the transaction part. Okay, now I hope you have understood those stuff. Okay, when you are creating the transaction rollback and commit, you must use this one transaction. You have to create this one additional part transaction object here like that. After that, you have to give the connection here transaction here, this transaction equal into begin transaction. I'm going to begin the transaction part. I gave the connection to here, this connection to I gave there, this connection object giving to the transaction part. This object I am giving the connection. Okay, after that what I am going to do is here, but I wrote here. Okay, after that I'm going to create the, I'm going to give the connection as to my SQL command also. I haven't given the connection, so here I have created the variable as SQL command. That will be the, sorry, cmd, there will be a default property called connection. Here I'm going to set as con. Okay, this write like this. If you are not understood those stuff, cmd equal into cmd being this MySQL command. I'm going to create the connection. I haven't given any connection here, MySQL command, so it's a blank one. Now I'm going to give the connection. You set the connection equal into connection object. This one. Now the connection will be successfully added. After that, as well as I'm going to give the connection to my transaction also. Here, this transaction also I'm going to give the connection. cmd dot transaction equal into my transaction object. That's the things we have to write here. Okay, you have to create the connection to cmd MySQL command as well as a transaction object. You have to give the connection and set into our SQL command. Okay, after that what I'm going to do is I'm going to write the query part. That's a very important part of the tutorial. So how does here write? Okay, here I'm going to write as a try. Within the try block I'm going to write try and catch. That's a very important part of our tutorial. Here catch, if there are any exception, it will be throwing to the cache. What kind of error you can get, that is the purpose of catch. If there is no error, try will be executed. If it's the error, the catch block will be executed and show the error, what kind of error it is. So finally that will be the final part of the okay, let's write the code. Try, we have to write the coding as we have to write SQL command cmd dot command text equal into, we have to write the insert query. So first I'm going to insert, the first thing will be this one, our customer table. We easily get the customer table. You just go to the structure, how many fields are there. Okay, you have to just copy this record and paste it there. Okay, so first what I'm going to do is here, first I'm going to type the name carefully, insert into, I'm going to insert the record into which database. Customer is the database I'm going to insert the record. So insert into customer, so database I'm going to insert the record. Okay, customer. So within the bracket I'm going to type the table columns. I arrange the table columns, then I'm passing to my relevant fields. So here this one, good stuff is you just copy and paste within the bracket. Okay, you can avoid the errors, otherwise if you leave any mistakes you can get the error. Okay, the spelling mistake will be occur while running the code, so that you have to, if you paste like this way, if you do like this way, it will be very efficient way, you can avoid the errors. Okay, you can just make it like this simply. You should put the command each and every column here. Okay, between the columns. Okay, these are the called as columns. Okay, database columns, column names. Just copy, Control C, Control V. Okay, I just copy, Control C, Control V. That is the shortcut key of the keyboard. If you copy and paste this one, Control C, again Control V, again comma Control C, here paste it after the bracket, Control V. My final one will be, I'm going to paste as well, email also, Control C, email, Control V. Okay, I successfully set all my database columns. This is our columns name. Okay, then what are the values I am going to pass? So these are the values. when the customer enter the anything else in these text boxes, this is passed into the variable which is a text name. The customer type their name, last name. This is the last name, text box name. It is passed into the variable L name. The same thing doing as first name also. So on is continuing. Okay, the same thing is continuing. So that these are the values I am going to give here. So values here. Again I am going to put open bracket and close bracket. Within the bracket you have to assign the same thing like that. Okay, single quotation, double quotation, double quotation, single quotation. Here you have to put two addition sign here. Here you have to pass the first variable as this one, and this is the first one. No, so it is go to this ID. Here you can see this is the first one, customer ID. So the customer ID, what is display the customer ID here, it is added into our first column as cust ID. Okay, this one will be our first column in our customer table. Okay, I hope you understand this concept. Again, one more time I will tell you. First, how to write the way is single quotation, double quotation, again double quotation, single quotation. Within the double quotation mark, you have to put two addition signs. Within the addition sign, you have to, what you are going to write is, you have to copy this variable name. When the user type anything else in the when the user type their name, L name, it is passing the variable L name here. You have to assign here. So the L name is going to add the column which is a last name field. This one. Okay, the so on is continuing. Okay, I hope you understood so far. So we no need to explain again. So we will do the rest of the part. Okay, so let's copy this one. Then we have to add quickly bracket quickly. So this one for our first name, just copy, Ctrl C, and here come this point and paste it, first name. Here this put paste name. After that here what are the another variable, first name, street, copy, Ctrl C, paste, Ctrl V here. After that street completed, city, the city, paste city. Okay, after that what I am going to do is here comma and state, Ctrl C. Sorry, I have to copy this one again. And paste city. After that, what I'm city. After the city, I'm going to write here sofa state. State we already wrote, no? City, no, first name, last name, street, city, no. Here I am going to state. After that state completed. After that phone number. After that date. I need another four fields. Copy 3, comma, we don't have a comma here. Okay, date. After that we have to here put, after the date, what are the fields there, email and account number. Email as well as account number. After that, no, something wrong here. Date, This one will be our account table. So I made some mistake. This records are applicable for our account table. This is our customer table here. So here we have to end up with email. Okay, so we need only one things, something wrong, comma, email. This is the final part of our table. Okay, email. Okay, let's close the bracket. Okay, here these are the relevant fields available in our customer table. If you look at the customer table, okay, the accounts table only these records: account ID, cust ID, account type, description, balance also there. Okay, so that I made mistake while entering the record here. So okay, keep avoid this one. Okay, this is how we have to write the insert query for the customer table. Okay, you have to double check this one. Each and every fields are correct, each and every columns are matching. Okay, matching of these fields. Okay, I hope you guys you have understood so far. Please get in touch with my upcoming tutorial. If you like my channel, please subscribe me. Thank you for watching. If you have any doubt, ask me anytime. Hi guys, welcome to Tutor's Funny channel. Today I am going to teach bank application development step by step part 10 tutorial. In our last tutorial we saw how to write the coding in customer table. Okay, here this customer table columns and form data, this will be the form data, both are match. This non-execute query will be work successfully. Okay, after that, if it is success, after that again I am going to write another query which is a cmd dot execute non-query, execute command, cmd dot, I am going to write another query for the account part. Here again I am going to write insert query, insert into, which is what is the table name, account. Okay, click on the structure. These are the column names based on the accounts table. Insert, I leave one mistake, put one equal mark here. Here account, insert into account, within the bracket you have to write the relevant column names. This one will be ID, you just copy and paste it here. After that, after the ID you have to copy the cust ID. These are the relevant column, again paste it. After that, copy it, account type. After that, description. After that, the final thing is balance. That's it. You successfully write the database table which is account, and I successfully write the column parts. Okay, after that I am going to write the values, the value which are going to insert into this database table, which name is account table, the value which are going to insert. Okay, the value is coming from your form, your C# form. The values are coming from your C# form. These are the values. This one for account, so you just copy this name first. So how to write? Single quotation, double quotation, double quotation, single quotation. Within the quotation you have to put two plus signs, and here within the plus sign you have to paste the variable, this account variable. Okay, here. After that, here another one is cust ID. Cust ID mean I explained as earlier. Let's go out to the Word file. Here I explained earlier. here if you look at these two tables, this is the primary key of the customer table. The same key you can see on the account table, this called as foreign key. Okay, so that the same ID I am going to add here also. So this is the primary key. The same key I am adding here. This called as foreign key. So again I am going to copy this one, discovery, and paste here, and we have to put discovery. Okay, this CID. Okay, the same ID add the twice. As the customer tables also, this ID will be added as well as the account table. Okay, both table the ID will be added. Okay, at the same time when you click the save button. Okay, after that we have to copy these two fields and paste it after the comma, and add the rest of the variables names. DES, another one is a BAL, is the last one. D stands for description, balance BEL, balance. Okay, we successfully equal to these relevant columns. For this data I successfully equal to these relevant columns. After that we have to put the colon mark 2 and the statement. Now if it is correct, now we have works execute non-query, calling the execute non-query. This is the operation it does. Okay, its record is added successfully. If you call this function, if the record is successfully, the record added successfully. After that, what you are calling is both query will be correct. So both operation will be correct. You have to call the transaction commit. So here you have to write transaction dot commit. That is, you have to call this function, commit function. After that you have to call the message. If you want to show the message, you have to successfully, you can show, instead of the message box, I am going to first write the message box whether it's correct or not. After that we'll modify the one. Okay, here transaction successful. Now so transaction, we'll see record added. Right. Otherwise, if it is not correct, if it's getting some error while executing the query, if it is getting error something else on the coding part, it is rolled back. It will be coming the catch exception and roll back again and show the error. What kind of the error is it? Show here ex dot message. Message mean you can get the, you just read the message, what is the error, you display like a message. If you, instead of the message, if you put the, if you call toString method, you can get the actual error. Okay, let's execute the program and see. Here and final, you can close the connection. Okay, I'll explain what is the difference between to here ex dot message and toString here. If you put here, okay, let's execute this query and see what happens. Click the account part here. This will be the ID. Now I'm going to enter my name first. John Alex Street 56 Main Road, Main Street, City, India, State, some of the province, work, phone number, something like that, email ID, John at gmail.com, something like that, and click on the account table as well. You have to provide the account number as well. Here if you put the account number, something like that, and select the appropriate account type, and after that you have to describe something else, something like that. Here you can write something etc. After that here your balance 20,000, something like that. If you click save, you get some message here. SQL data message column does not match 1. What is the error here I'm getting? Let me moving to our coding part. Column count does not match, something wrong. Back to our design part. What happened? What is it's a 1 CID second. Oh, okay. Here I missed one thing else. For the account type I miss it, so that I getting one error, I think. So let's enter the one here. I have entered ACID, cast ID, and description and balance. Here I didn't write here the form values. I didn't pass, so that I getting error. Now we'll see. Now okay, here I have to put here what as account type. ACCC type is really available. Okay, let's see. Okay, successfully. Here write the name John, same name I'm going to write John, and something like that. Alex. No, I have to put Alex. Street 65, the main street. Street, and India. State something else. Phone number something else. John at gmail.com. Account, if you go to the account, you have to type some account number, and select the relevant account type. Saving. Let's test it. Something like that. So save. Again it's getting one error. Column count does not match. Again I have got another error. I repeated 2 times here. If you look at the customer query, insert query, here last main, here also write, here also I wrote 2 times. I wrote. I think this one will be the error. Okay, that will be not match. Okay, so let me remove this one as well. Again we checked. Okay, first CID name, street, here name, street, city, state, phone number, date, email. Okay, let's run the query again. I hope this will be work now. This time there's no error. Here. Some state, some country. Let me first check it whether it's work or not. After that we'll enter some other things. Description, balance. Okay, recorded that. Okay, now it is time work successfully. Recorded that. Okay, if you check the record, go back to your database tables, you can click on the customers and you can notice it here. This is the record. All the stuff are displayed here. If you look at the account table, you can notice that here account ID, the same custom ID is replaced here, saving account here, all the stuff is displayed on the account table. Okay, again we are going to store another stuff, record. Let's close it, again run the application. If you click this one here, now the customer ID will be changed. At the first time 0, now it become 1 the second time. Now I'm going to show something else. Ram Kavin Street 56 Main Street, India is the country, state Goa, phone number something like that. If you give your phone number like that, you can change the dates if you want. Here Kevin at yahoo.com. Click on this. Here you have to give your account number as well. Select the account type. Here describe something else, saving, etc. Something else you have to describe. Here balance, you have to do the balance amount. Here click save. You can get the recorded successfully message. After that, I'm going to see in your database table. Let's go to your table first. Again we can refresh. Here the second record will be added successfully. Here if you click on the account table, here one account, here the description, all account number, all the savers successful. Okay, this is how you can add multiple records at the same time. Okay, using begin transaction function. Okay, this is how you can write. I hope you guys have enjoyed this tutorial. If you have any doubt, you can ask me anytime. Thank you for watching. Hi guys, welcome to Twitter's funny channel. In our last class we saw how to create the account creation of the banking system. In this tutorial I am going to teach how to make a withdraw and deposit methods of the banking system. Okay, let me see how to do this task. First we will see how to work with deposit. After complete the deposit function, after that we'll see how to make a withdraw. Okay, let me go to our tutorial. So let's close the form first. Here notice that here this will be the exit button. I haven't tried the code for it. I will write in this tutorial for exit button. Save button already wrote the code in our last tutorial. Okay, let's close the window. Here this one for our save button. All the required field are equal. The data will be saved in our database. Here what I'm going to do is another thing, exit mean just this dot close. If you close this particular form, you can call this method this dot close. Okay, let me go to our withdraw. Okay, once you register the account, when you are going to withdraw the money, first we will see before withdraw deposit. Okay, once you create the account, just after create the account, you are going to deposit the money. So what I am going to do is we have to create the another table in our database that is a transfer here. Okay, this is the table for the customers. This is table belongs to account. Another table which is a transaction. The transaction table, the transaction ID will be there, account ID will be there, date will be there, balance will be there, deposit will be there, withdraw will be there. Okay, here transaction ID means this transaction ID, account ID being this particular account ID, the date, transaction date, balance and deposit. These are the relevant fields also there, and withdraw. Okay, so when the customer going to deposit the amount, so the transaction ID is added something else. After that, the particular customer's number and date, the particular date will be added, and balance mean the current balance, what is the amount of the customer's current balance. After that, deposit, what is the amount is going to deposit. Okay, that is the only stuff we are going to add our database. The same table we are going to create in our database table, which name is transaction. We already created these two tables as well, customer tables and account table. Okay, let me back to our database first. This is our database. Here, click on the PO bank. Here, this is my sample bank database. Here, new, because I'm going to create another table. Here, sorry, before here the table will be here. Here I'm going to determine how many columns we need. So it's defaultly it's come as 4. Here I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 columns I need. Okay, so let's make the number as 6, and here we need a table name also. It asking, I just copy this table name. The table name I'm going to simple letters, so it's so easy stuff for that, and the same name I'm going to copy here, transaction. Okay, now here click go. That's the things I'm going to do. Successfully our table is created. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to set the columns. First column will be transaction ID, TX ID. I'm going to be TX ID. It will be data type will be the default int. Length will be 11. Here I'm going to add as auto number generator. Okay, so I'm going to add here primary key and auto number generator. Okay, I'm going to decide to generate the auto number for transaction ID. This will be the transaction ID. Another one is for account ID. So ACC ID, this will be the account ID, and 11. And after that, date also I'm going to change as varchar, 215 characters. After that, balance should be there. Let me add as a simple BL, short form BL, and here long characters. After that, deposit amount will be there. This one will be deposit 11. After that, withdraw, cash withdraw. This also, sorry, withdraw. Sorry. Okay, these are the relevant field you must create in your database tables. These are the relevant columns. Okay, transaction ID as well as account ID, date and balance and deposit and withdraw. Okay, here click save. Okay, successfully added the relevant field. This is the structure of our database table of transaction. Okay, this one will be the primary key. You can see the key over here. This will be the primary key. I set as a primary key in here, transaction ID. Now the same field I'm going to create in our C# form. So let me back to our C# form. Here what I'm going to do is I'm going to create another new form, which is a deposit. So let me put the name as deposit as well. Click add. Successfully here. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to arrange something else here. So click on here and page border I'm going to change as none. So okay, that's well. Now what I'm going to do is here I'm going to add another group box. So nice, I'm going to make it as a group box. This one will be the group box. I'm going to group box. Now I'm going to add the relevant field. Before going to add the relevant field, I'm going to change the group text to deposit, cash deposit. It's more nice, cash deposit. Okay, now what I'm going to do is here I'm going to add the relevant fields here. So first field should be account ID. So how many fields we need? Account, let me go here, account ID. This one will be not withdraw, deposit, account deposit. So I need these fields also, because we no need to create the transaction ID, because of that is a auto increment. So it's automatically increment the number when you're going to add the record one by one. Okay, so that you no need to create the transaction ID. So you have to starting from here, you have starting from here to here. Okay, and from deposit. Okay, until deposit. Okay, so the fields you have to create. Okay, so 1 2 3 4 account ID, date, transaction date, current balance, and deposit. Okay, deposit amount. Okay, so here 4 columns, so 4 fields are there. 1 2 3 labels, 4 labels as well. Here 1 2 3 4. Then what I'm going to do is I need 4 text boxes as well. Sorry, 3 text boxes. So here let me change the name so we easily identify that. This one for account number, this one for particular date of the transaction. So here balance, the current balance, here deposit, cash deposit, deposit amount. Okay, now I'm going to create the relevant text boxes. Okay, let's arrange them in the order. Sorry, this one we no need. This is the text box. Sorry. Okay, let me here. Okay, this one will change the name as, we arrange a little bit bigger so that things here we no need the text boxes control for label. Instead of the text box control, we pick the another tool which is a date picker. This one I'm picked from the toolbox. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to change off each and every name of the text box. Go to properties. Here the name defaultly come as this one, so let me change as TXTACCC. Account number, this one TXTBAL. For balance, this one TXTDE, deposit, D for deposit. Okay, now I need 2 buttons. This one for search. Another button, and same thing, and copy and paste. You can get another duplicate. Here you have to notice that what is the name coming here. Here button 2, this one will be button 1. So you easily click on this one and easily you can change the name as deposit. Sorry, this is not the name. this is the text, so deposit. Okay, what is the difference of these two? Why I create these two buttons, search and deposit? Okay, anyone can understand this stuff? No. Here, once you enter the account number, what is the relevant balance is there? Okay, what is the sufficient balance is here? You can check here. Once you enter the account number here, and you can see your balance, current balance is coming here, and after that you enter the deposit amount and click deposit. The account will be at your database table. That is the stuff I'm going to do. First you have to search the amount, current amount you have to search. After that you have to enter your deposit amount and you can deposit the transaction. Okay guys, I hope you understood so far. In our next tutorial I'm going to teach how to write the coding in our cash deposit. Okay, thank you for watching. If you like my channel, please subscribe me. Hi guys, welcome to Twitter's funny channel. In our last class we saw how to design the cash deposit form as well as database tables. In this tutorial I am going to teach how to write the coding for search. Search means when the user enter the account number and click search, the given account number balance will be displayed on the balance text box. That is the things I am going to teach in this tutorial. Okay. Before write the code, let me run this form only. Okay, so if you want to check this form only, instead of running from the beginning, so here double click on the form program.cs. This is the file where the program is started. Okay, the program is starting from form 1. Form 1 means this one belongs to login. It is starting from login. Here you want to check only for this one. Okay, no need to starting again from beginning. So we can save some time and explain. Okay, here the deposit. Let me check the deposit form. After done this completed, after all the functions are completed, we set as from the beginning. Okay, now we set this one. Okay, this is the thing I am going to teach. Okay, so let me run. This is the form. Okay, it's running successfully here. Now when the user enter their account number and click search, the given account number balance will be displayed on this text box. Okay, that's the thing I'm going to teach. Okay, so double click on the search button. Here what I'm going to do is here I just write the namespace. We already wrote the namespace here. I already write the namespace here. Okay, the connection also I wrote here. Okay, this how to write the namespace as well as the connection, how to establish the connection. These are the stuff I already explained in my previous tutorials. Okay, so let me go to the rest of the part of the tutorial. So double click on the search button. This is the search button, the coding for the search button. Here what I am going to do is first open the connection. This connection I am open here, con dot open. Sorry, before that I'm going to write the try and catch exceptions. Before writing the code, you must remember of these steps. Okay, if I forget it, you must remember. Okay, so because this is very important stuff. Okay, this is very easy way to identify the error if you write like this. Okay, here you always open the connection. Here is the first time you have to open the connection here. When you write the code on C#, these three stuff you must write. Okay, this is for your code. When the error got this code, getting this code is passing to catch. Okay, that is the difference between here. What is the error, what type of error, all the stuff handling with this catch block. To easily identify the error of the catch block. Okay, this stuff I already explained in my previous tutorial. We no need to explain in this tutorial. Okay, First open the connection. Here this is the place where we close the connection. Okay, we successfully close the connection. Here what I am going to do is, as the first time I am going to create a string variable str equal. Here I am going to create the variable. I am put the query. Here what I am going to do is, here select all from. First time what I am going to do is, I am going to load this table, all the data I am going to bring. Select all from account. The all selected table will be selected. This all selected data will be selected now. Now what I am going to do is, here where ACC number, that will be the column, first column of this ACC number, mean account number. Okay, back to our coding part. Account number ACC ID. So the same thing you have to write here. Okay, if you write here ACC ID and you write here ACC number, it will be wrong. Whatever write here, you must write here, then only it become true. Okay, account number where ACC ID equal double quotation, single quotation, double quotation, double quotation, single quotation. Within the quotation you put two double plus, and within the plus here you have to write the text box name. Okay, text box name will be here this one. This means with TCC AC. So you have to write here. TXT dot text. At the end of the statement, you have to close with this semicolon. That's it. That is the stuff you have to do. Here what I did this so far. When the user type the account number on this text box, here this one. So here back to our coding part. This belongs to the account number. Here select all from account where the account ID. Where the account ID mean, when the user type the account number on this text box, it is finding here where select all from account table. The column will be where the column, this column. Okay, this column is equal into this text box, mean what the user type on the data on this text box, it is equal to this. The selected, this data will be matching to this selected ID, it will be accepted. That is the thing I wrote here. Okay, but what the user type here, it is equal to this, the relevant data will be passing. Okay, the relevant data mean if this particular ID, what are the data available, this particular ID, the balance will be this, description will be this. Okay, so you have to display what is. Okay, if you provide here, you have to find what name or ID or name or balance or description or what. Okay, you have to get the relevant information of the particular ID of this one. So I am getting only for balance. So first I am going to check both. So write MySQL command cmd equal new MySQL command. I am checking both. This query will be correct or the connection, the query as well as the connection, both I am going to check. Okay, if it is not correct, error. The connection will be not established, correct, error. Okay, if both will be correct, the relevant data will be displayed here. Okay, so now what I am going to do is here I am going to write another command, which is MySQL data reader equal. This will be read each and every row of the tables. Here I am going to create one variable rd read, simple meaning. Here I execute this command cmd dot execute reader. This time execute reader close. Sorry, this is a method. Close it. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is I put one while loop and read each and every row. Dot read. There will be default property available. Read. It is reading each and every row of the table, account table. Now the given user's ID will be equal to this. The relevant data will be displayed on which text box? The balance text box. The given account number balance will display on which text box? TXT bell text box. So back to this one. So here TXT bell dot text equal into RD read. Here you have to count here. RD mean here this is the reading part. Here within this one array concept, here array always data base table always starting like array. This is the starting position 0 1 2 3 4. The number will be 4. The always database table will be starting from 0. This one like that something. Here I already explained this one my previous tutorial. So 0 position, first position, second position. This one will be the account ID will be 0 position, custom ID is 1 first position, account ID will be second position, description will be third, this one will be 4. So this array you have put 4th position. Dot you have to call the toString method as well. That is the needful stuff you have to write. That's it. If you write successfully here, this is the stuff you have to do here. Okay, that's it. Okay, this is the code you have to write here. Okay, I understood you so far. You have understood so far. Now if you anything error on this code, it is passing to catch block. Here you simply write one message box dot show method. Here ex dot message. What type of error? It is passing to this message box as well. Okay, that's it you have to do. Okay, let me check whether these codings are correct or not. Okay, let me execute the query. Simply what I'm going to do is go back to my database. This is the account ID, someone's account ID. Let's copy this one and paste on this text box, which is account number text box. I have to display the given account number balance here. Click on the search button. Here the relevant balance will be displayed on this balance text box. Okay guys, I hope you all understood so far. Now let me go to write the deposit coding. Okay, let's write the coding part of deposit. Here notice that the deposit button you have to write 2 queries, because here if you execute the query program, if you let me go to our account and here copy this one, and here so search the given account number. This one will be the balance. If you type 10,000 for deposit, and when you click deposit button, here what happen is here the particular account, the given account number, the current balance will be 97,000. Here you deposit current now 10,000. The 19,000 and 10,000 both are added and updated here. 1,07,000 will be updated on this account table. Okay, 1,07,000 will be goes to the balance updated will be the account table, as well as the transaction table. This is the structure of the transaction. Here all the data will be saved in this transaction table. The currently deposited here, the deposit amount will be 10,000. The balance will be here to 97,000. This is the date the transaction will be happening. Okay, each and every bank will be check the transaction with this particular date. This is the transaction. Okay, the account number will be there, the current balance will be this, this particular date, the person the person who belongs to this account, he deposit this this range of amount, okay, 10,000. okay, that is stuff you have to do the bank, that the which name is transaction. Okay, let me back to our coding part. You must understood this stuff, why we added two queries, why we write two queries. Okay, that's why we have write two queries. Okay, let's close the program. Now here double click on this one. First what I'm going to do is I'm going to write four variables and set into this text box, that relevant text box. Okay, so first here double click on the deposit button here, string data type. Here I'm going to write account number, comma, date. That this one will be date, account number, date. This one will be the both are different data type. Instead of the int, we will write double, because double we can save the pointing values like that. If it is a double, you will able to write like this. Sorry, int, you will be able to write the value like this. If it is double, you will able to write the pointing value also. That's a different. Float will be possible, the double will be long. Okay, this one will be the bigger one. Okay, instead of float you can write double. Okay, that is good. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is here you have to write equal to these variables. Both variable we will write BAL and comma deposit. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I equal into the relevant text boxes. AC account number equal into text box which name is this TCC account. Let me copy the name and paste here. When the user type the value, sometime something getting error, so that it's not to pop up the property. Okay, something getting error here. Here what I'm going to do is here again, if it is not coming like that, just what you are going to do is here you just close the application. If it is not pop-upping, when you type txt AC, it is not pop-upping the relevant text box name, you just copy this one. Sorry, you just ignore this one also, close this one. Again you can reopen it. Now it's gone. Now you can go here and you can type here now as well. Now you can see if we type date here, now it's working. Okay, if you're getting error, you just, if it's not pop up the property as well, you just close the application and open it as well. Now the property, all the properties will be reloading and it's corrected. Okay, that's the problem happened earlier, so we fixed successfully. Now date, txt date text. Here what I did is here I changed the date name as txt date. Okay, now bell variable I'm going to equal into this bell text box. What the user type here, sorry, what is the balance display given account, it is passed into the bell variable. So bell, so txt bell equal into txt text box. Here deposit, another variable deposit equal into txt deposit dot text. What is the value user going to deposit here? It's passing to the deposit variable. Here notice that two errors, because double you can't write directly, you have to convert into the double. type. So you have to how to convert is double dot pass. You have to write this one. It will automatically convert to double. Same thing you have to write here also. Just bracket it. Get the bracket here. You have to write double dot pass. Now it's automatically converted. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is here you have to write two queries. One is account, another one is for transaction. Okay, date transaction. You have to, so when you are writing the two queries, so keep in remember what we wrote in our account table, the two queries they're saving in the database. You have to use begin transaction method. Okay, this is the very efficient way to write. When you writing two queries, same time it will be saving, the two queries will be saving to different database. You must write begin transaction method. Okay, that is a very efficient way to write the program. So we already write this one. We have to copy from the connection or connection open. Okay, here, right here, copy until final. Go back to our deposit. Here, what I'm going to do is I have to paste here. After create the deposit variable, you have to paste this one because we explained what we does here. Here, this one I already explained my previous tutorial. Okay, now here only I am going to change something else. Here, what happen is this one for insert. Okay, so let me check as insert. So here we write here. What I am going to write here is insert into what is the database we created, transaction. So transaction or ID, we don't need to put the text box I explained earlier because this is the auto increment. This is a column. Okay, account ID, date, balance, deposit. Okay, here window is not here. So what I'm going to do is here I'm going to set into relevant field. So you just copy this one. What are the field here? Insert into transaction. This is the table where I'm going to save the records. So transaction table, transaction here, this one with the auto increment, ACC ID is already there here. Another one is date, this will be the second column, date. Another one is a bal mean balance. So you have to set here as balance. The final one will be deposit. You just copy and paste. So you avoid the errors, spelling mistake. If you just copy from the database and paste it, you can avoid the spelling errors. So yeah, they are the form. Okay, this is the 4 columns are there. Okay, you just check. Okay, ACID and the same thing I am going to put here, equal to here. ACC ID mean this text box. The relevant variable will be, you have to select from here ACC here, this one ACC. You just copy here and paste. This is the one here. Okay, when the user type here, when the user enter the user ID here, it is passing the variable here, it is go here, it's put into the this relevant column. This column will be this column. Okay, that's the thing I did. Thus here what I going to do is particular date. Here date you can get here, this is a get date variable, the current date you can simply paste here. The same thing you have to do, keep on do, you can do here like that. Fixed here. Deposit, total deposit. That's it. This no need this field because it's enough. So we have to easily cut off this one. Okay. Now you can check both. This is the account number will be put into this column, date will be put into date column, balance will be put balance column, deposit will be put into deposit column. This data is coming from our C# form, as well as this data is coming from our database table columns. You must understand these two. What is the relationship in between this one and this one? Insert into transaction. This is the table. The values is set into our forms. These are the values you are going to set into the these are the values you are going to set into this database tables. Okay, that's the difference. Okay, now I successfully done our insert part. As now I'm going to go to the update part. So here I'm going to completely remove this query, because I'm going to write the not insert query, update query. Within the bracket, what I'm going to do is here I'm going to write the update query. So update what? This is the account table. I'm going to update it. Okay, this is the account table. So how to write the update coding is, I just like this, update, keyword is update. What's the table? Account, set balance, the relevant field I'm going to update it, balance, right, same thing, balance, BAL, balance. Okay, this is okay. Again you have to write again balance, plus here double quote, single quotation, double quotation, double quotation, single quotation. Within the quotation you have to put 2 plus sign. Here you have to put this one, deposit, this deposit. The deposit here is also, it's added in the balance table. Deposit here, deposit. After that, here where ACC ID equal into this ID, the given ID. Okay, I will explain later. Here also copy and single quotation, double quotation, double quotation, single quotation. Here you have to put the variable. When you write that variable, you have to write like this: single quotation, double quotation, double quotation, single quotation. Within the quotation 2 plus sign. Within the plus sign you have to write the variable. Okay, like this. Okay, now all the stuffs are almost completed successfully here. So all the things are correct, record added successfully. Okay, let me see. Not successfully, here we will write transaction successfully, transaction successfully, transaction success. Not record added, transaction success. It's a success. Here what happened is here, what I did is here, updated set balance. Set balance means this is the balance table I am going to set as the balance. Again put balance plus, sorry, here if you write like this, here this balance table I am going to set into this deposit. Okay, deposit mean this table. Okay, so what I am going to do is here, if I write balance here like this, plus mean your current balance will be here like this. Here if you notice, if you run and see that we copy the account number and search, this is the current balance. If you deposit 10,000, if you deposit, here some errors will be displayed. Is there some syntax mistakes? me execute the query and see again. Okay, transaction successfully. Okay, here what happened is, here you will see, go back to our database and check what happened here. 90,000, 97,000, you refresh that. Here 1,000 rupees I saved, here 98,000. If you go and check the transaction table, here 1,000 will be saved. Here deposit 1,000 rupees, the current balance here, deposit will be 1,000 rupees. Here what happened is, I did this here, account number, the current balance will be here, the current balance plus deposit balance. Deposit balance means this, whatever you enter here, deposit, it is passing the variable here. Your current balance mean this one, column will be this one, current balance column will be this one, plus the deposit mean this is coming from the text box data. This will be at both the added and updated. This both the added and it's given to this one, this balance, put into this balance here, set into this one. So this will be, the current balance will be 19,000, here 19,000 here coming like this, here coming like this. The current balance will be here, notice that 19,000, here also 19,000. Your deposit is 1,000 rupees, 1,000. So here, before you can notice that here plus is there, I put one plus for adding there. So 97,000, sorry, 9,000, 1,000 plus 1,000. So it both are added and updated here. So here 19,000, it will be updated. So you have to put update query. So updated. What is the given ID? ID will be, you are given the runtime here, this ID taken from the text box. What are the ID here? This given ID, it's updated, the complete record will be updated. Okay, I hope you understood so far. This is the task I did so far. Okay, I hope you guys enjoy my tutorial. If you have any doubt, you can ask me anytime. If you like my channel, please subscribe me. Thank you for watching. Hi guys, welcome to Twitter's funny channel. In our last class we saw how to work with the deposit function, how to work with the deposit form. In this tutorial I'm going to teach how to work with the withdraw form. Okay, let's create another form which is a withdraw. Here just go and select the form. Let me name as withdraw. Okay, here we no need to change anything else. The same thing we have just copy and paste. Here we just design the form as like this. Go to the form border, let me select as none. The only stuff we have did here. Another thing, you just copy this one, select this, all the components. That's the same thing here. The only difference between deposit here, deposit in this form, in that withdraw form there will be the option withdraw. Deposit means there will be the option deposit. Withdraw form there will be the option withdraw. That is the difference between cash deposit form and cash withdraw form. Okay, so that another data will be same. Okay, account number, date and balance. Okay, so let me copy this one and paste on the withdraw form. Okay, the same thing here. You need to change one thing here. One is here deposit. Here instead of deposit you have to change as withdraw. That's it. Here also you have to change as withdraw. That's it. Here button also you have to change withdraw. Here some spelling mistake. Okay. Now what I did is, what I am going to do is here, the same thing I am going to do the coding part as well. The same coding, the namespace I am going to paste here, withdraw form, the same MySQL namespace as well as the same connection. You have to code the same connection, just copy and paste after the initialization component. After that, search also the same thing as we did in our previous withdraw tutorial. The same coding, we have to copy the same coding, we have to paste on the search also here. Now there's some error. Okay, here some error means here we have to put one bracket. So if we go to the deposit, okay, here I didn't copy this one. If you write catch try, you must close with the catch. If we are not write the catch, there will be the error. That will be the error. It will be shown in my last error we got. Okay, when here this error will be here. Expected catch or final is not missing here. Here I wrote only, I paste it only catch only, so that I got the error like that. Okay, if you write catch, you must write the catch also, catch and finally also. If you forget it, the error will be throw expected catch or finally. Okay, that will be the error. So again I am going to paste it. Okay, this time error was gone. Okay, successfully. Now let's check this particular form only for withdraw form. Go to the program. Here I change as deposit. I am going to test this only, this form only. So withdraw. Here I am going to get the account number from my our POB bank account. So that's my bank. Okay, this one here, account. Let me copy this account number and paste it on the account number text box and search. Here the relevant balance will be displayed successfully, so that the relevant balance will be displayed successfully, no problem. Now what I am going to do is here, the search will be working fine. So let's go back to our withdraw things. The same thing I search coding I copied from the deposit. So okay, the same thing, there is no change. The same thing I copy and paste here. In withdraw also, double click on the withdraw button and go back to your deposit form again. Here you have to copy the same coding, withdraw button coding, sorry, deposit button coding. Same coding you have to copy. And go back to your withdraw, double click on the withdraw for button and paste it. Here you no need to change the text box name and everything, because all are same, because I copied this all the controls from the deposit form. Okay, the withdraw form I am copying all the controls from the deposit form, so that we no need to change anything. Here if you click here, the same account, the txt account number text box will be displayed here. The name will be changed like that. Here same thing as we did in our deposit. Here the same thing. Okay, here only you have to different the text box name. There if you go back to your deposit form, this text box name will be txt dep for deposit. Here you have to change the name as withdraw. Name will be something different. Shall we put it VIP? Okay, that's the different. So here only you have to change. Here deposit, instead of deposit you have to put as withdraw. Here I didn't create the variable of withdraw. Deposit withdraw, the same withdraw. Right. Here also txt withdraw. Okay. Here if you change the name here, it automatically change the coding also here. Other if it is didn't change, you have to change like that. Here in our last deposit video we wrote here txt dep. Here you have to write txt with is there dot text. That's it. That's the thing you have to write. Now it's perfect. Another what is there? Deposit. Okay, here instead of deposit update coding, here you have to put withdraw amount. That's it. Here also the table also, transaction tables also, back to our transaction table. Here deposit, here this one will be withdraw. Here this will be when the user deposit the amount, the deposit column will be true. When the user withdraw the amount, this one will be true. So here what I am going to do is here not the record is not passing to the deposit. When you withdraw the money, the balance will be decreased, and at the same time the transaction will be here. I have to change, instead of the deposit I am going to change as withdraw. Here the withdraw means this column will be filled, this is blank. Okay, so change here withdraw. Here also deposit, instead of deposit passing the data also withdraw. But the user enter the withdraw amount on this withdraw text box, and click withdraw, the amount will be here, this will be decreased, amount will be decreased and update into a database. Okay, let's check if it is work or not. Here withdraw, here deposit, here I add as plus. If it is withdraw not plus, it is minus. When you withdraw the amount from the bank, the amount will be decreased, not increased. Okay, if it is increased, that will be deposit. If it is decreased, it will be withdraw. Okay, so that I put minus here. Okay, other stuffs are same as I did in deposit. Okay, I just change this thing also, the symbol also I change, and instead of the deposit I put withdraw. Okay, that is the only thing I change, so that I no need to explain from the beginning. Okay, so if I explain this coding from the beginning, it is too much boring for you all. So that I planning to do the close, what are the things I change from that time explained. Okay, so let me run the program. This is the withdraw form. Let's copy the account number for the people's account number. So here this one. Here just copy and paste in this box, click search, work perfectly, and go back here. This one 98,000. Here I am withdrawing 10,000 and click withdraw. Some problem, data withdraw in the field. So okay, the problem will be the column name will be here. I put here is go back to our database. Here go back to our transaction table. Here withdraw, here what I put is here withdraw. That is the problem. You have to write the same name what you wrote here is the same name you have given here. If you leave a single mistake, it will be error. That's the error, it will be thrown. Okay, so here the same thing I paste here, and here search, you can get the given account balance, and if you withdraw 10,000 and click withdraw amount, transaction success. Let me check the one, the transaction. Okay, the account table, if you check account table here, 98,000 are there. It is reduced the amount 10,000 here, 88,000 is updated. If you go back, if you check the transaction table also, you can hear there is no deposit on this date, this particular date, only withdraw 10,000 withdraw. Okay, the current balance will be 98,000, 10,000 will be withdrawn in this particular date, the given account number. Okay, the given account number current balance will be 88,000. Okay, here if you do another stuff for so let me close the form first. Again I'm going to same ID here, given balance will be here, this one. Now again I'm going to get 5,000 and withdraw. Now you can go back to your database and notice that now what is the balance will be here, 5,000 reduced. After that, go back to your transaction. This particular date current balance will be here, this one. You withdraw 5,000. All the transaction detail will be available in this transaction database tables. Your transaction, your account numbers will there. What is the date you are withdraw the money? What is the balance, the current date? What is the amount you withdraw? All the stuff is in the transaction history. Okay guys, I hope you enjoyed this tutorial. In my next tutorial I am going to teach how to make a account to account transaction in banking system. Okay, if you like my channel, subscribe me. Thank you for watching. Hi guys, welcome to Twitter's funny channel. In our last tutorial we discussed about how to withdraw money and how to deposit the money. In this tutorial series I am going to teach how to transfer the money from one account to another account. That is meaning of account to account transaction. We'll see how to do the account to account transaction in this tutorial. Okay, before designing the form, let me back to our Word document. This is the document of our project. Here this one will be the transfer. Here transfer table consists of 5 columns. One is a transfer ID will be there. From account, from account means this is your account number. If you like, imagine this is your account number. This one will be your sent account number. Sorry, if you send your amount to this number and you have to enter the amount. What is the amount you are going to set? Like this. Okay, this is your account, this is your sender account. What is the amount you are going to set? That is the meaning of this. From to account. This is the from account ID, this is the to account ID. Okay, that is the meaning of from account ID and to account ID. So this is the transfer date also there. That should be important stuff. Okay, date should be important stuff. Okay, the same thing shall be created in our database. So back to our database. So here this is the 3 tables we already created. Now I am going to go to create a new table, which is we need 5 columns. So okay, here new. Here what I am going to do is here. So what happened here? Okay, here table 1 2 3 4 5 tables. So here you number here 5. What's the name you have to put here? Account to account, account transfer table, not a transaction. It's shall we put the name as transfer. Copy and paste the name of the table is transfer. Okay, transfer table consists of 5 columns and go. First one is a transaction ID, transfer ID. So TFID, it will be 11 characters. It is shall we make it as primary key and auto increment. This one is a from account. So if account ACC, this one will be here. Another one is a to account, to ACC, 11 characters. Then date, transaction date, transfer date, This one will be varchar 2250 characters, and finally we have to specify the amount. What is the amount you are going to transfer from this account to this account? What is the amount you are going to transfer? You have to select as 11, length as 11. Okay, the type will be integer because it is a number, and now you can click save. Okay, this is the structure. Your transfer table structure is this: transfer ID, from account to account, and date and okay. If you have any confusion, you just double check off your document. Okay, this is the document. Okay, you double check off this document, it's correct or not. Okay, the same thing you have to type here. Okay, now what I'm going to do is here, let me back to our C#.net and we will design the form. So here I'm going to add the Windows form. Here account transaction, account transfer. Sorry, here account transfer. Let me simply put transfer. Okay, click it. Here what I'm going to do is here, click on here, go to properties, property window. Let's go back to our properties window. Here what I'm going to do is here, form border, let me make it as none, and here I'm going to add my relevant fields are there. I'm going to add the some field. So let's back to my toolbox, and first I'm going to get the tool which is a group box here. So let me draw the group box tool on the form like that, and after that label one. How many labels we need? You double check. This is auto increment, no need. 1 2 3 4 4. So 4 label, 4 data are there. 1 2 3 4. After that you have to align it in the order. After complete this task, you have to go and get the text boxes as well. 1 2 3 4. Now align them in the order. Perfect. Right. Now let me change the name here as AC mean for AC number. This is from account number. This is the thing is 2. ACC number. This account to this account. Successfully done. Then here what I'm going to do is here I'm going to this one for date, this one for amount. What's the amount you are going to transfer? So here you have to put as amount, date. Successfully done the stuff. Here instead of the text box control, let me change as the tool as date picker. We pick the tool from the toolbox, date picker here. This one you drag on here. After that, let me change the name as this one. If txt, this one will be t2txt. This one will be date txt, date txt, date. This one will be txt amount, successfully change the name, and click on the group box header also. I'm going to change as account to account transactions. That's it. Now successfully we design this stuff. Now what I'm going to do is I need two buttons. Sorry, one is for transfer, another one is for cancel. So we need two buttons. Here we no need to check the balance and everything. We just transfer the amount. Okay. If we want to check the balance and everything, we have to go another option, search the relevant balance and everything. I'm going to write the program in my upcoming tutorials, those stuff. So here 1 2. Okay. So we no need to check the balance. What is the given account ID? What is the relevant balance? Okay. There's no need to check. Okay. This because this only stuff is doing is account to account transaction. If this if this account has sufficient balance, so it will be able to transfer the balance into this account. Okay, that is the thing I'm going to do in this tutorials. Okay, here transfer. Here cancel. Okay guys, I hope you understood this tutorial well. If you have any doubt, you can ask me anytime. In my next tutorial I am going to teach how to code this form. Okay, how to write the coding for this transfer button. Okay guys, if you like my channel, please subscribe me. Thank you for watching. Hi guys, welcome to Twitter's funny channel. In our last class we saw how to create the user interface of account to account transaction. In this class I am going to explain how to code the program. This one for the transfer button. First we will run the application C. So first properties, here go to the solution explorer. Here go to the program. Here default is form 1. Here I am set as I am checking this one, account to account transaction. So you have write tr transfer form. Let me run this one and see here. When the user enter the account number, this is a to account number, transfer person's account number. This is the person who transfer the amount to this person. Okay, what is the amount going to transfer is you have to specify here and click transfer. The amount will be transferring to this account. This account will be increasing, balance will be increasing. In this account, balance will be decreasing. After that, transferring database table, all the transaction data will be added into this transfer table. These are the transaction done by in this particular date. Okay, that is stuff I am going to explain how to do this. Okay, let's double click on this button here. First what I am going to do is I am going to write the namespace. So I already write the namespace in my previous tutorials. We don't have to write again by again. So if I write again by again, the course will be boring, so that I wrote here. So I am copy this one first and go back to my transfer form and paste the namespace here. After that, connection also I already wrote here. Same connection I am copy and after the initialization component I paste the connection. Now paste the connection is successfully. After that, what I am going to do is here double click on the transfer button here also double click on the window form. The same coding I'm going to paste here. Before paste the coding, here also we are doing more than 3 queries. I'm writing 3 queries. 3 queries mean one is for increasing the amount, another one is for decreasing the amount, another one is for the complete transaction. That complete transaction will be saved on this transfer database, the transfer table. Okay, so we have to write 3 tables for this account transaction time. Okay, so first I am going to equal this 4 text box into the relevant variable first. So first I am going to create the variable as first string account number. So because we know we are not calculating here anything else, so if number and to number, comma okay, date. Here balance let me put as a double, something double BL. Okay, the 3 things are belongs to string type. This balance will be belongs to double. So here what I'm going to do is here okay, here first if number equal to this text box name ftxt, I equal to this text box f1, so if the text box name here ftxt, sorry, ftxt dot text. The first this text box are equal into this variable f variable. After that 2 numbers I'm going to equal into text box 2 number text box, which is this text box. This means this text box 2 text box. After that date, the particular date also we have to equal, so date dot text for this one. This date text box are equal into this particular variable, which is a date variable. I already wrote here. Now another thing is double, so this is a balance. I'm going to equal into this text box, which is a txt amount. So txt amount dot text. Here some wrong, so like that. Now here these are called as these also called as string, so we no need to convert. Here this is a double, you must convert. Okay, so when you are going to convert, in front of the text box name you have to write, because this the data type will be double, so that you have to write double dot parse. It automatically converted. Here you got 2 errors, so let me build this one. The error will be gone away. So what is the string something wrong, so let me again, we have to type sorry, what is the error? 2 text box, sorry, the wrong will be here. 2 not number, text of to txt, that will be the name of the text box, to txt. So txt dot text. This one txt date, I typed the name wrong, that's why I got the error. txt date, now it's correct. Now I created 4 variables. The 3 ones for belongs to string data types, 1 for double data type. I equal into the relevant text boxes. That is the stuff I did so far. I hope you understood so far. Now what I am going to do is here I'm going to write the query. So we no need to write the query again by again. The same query I'm going to modify. Okay, here also I'm going to write more than one query. Here I'm going to write 3 queries. So if you're going to write only one query, we no need to put begin transaction. More than one query, you must use this one, begin transaction command. Okay, so let me copy this same command. Connection also same, and go back to your transfer form. Here you have to paste. Here this all the concept are same. You no need to do anything. Here you notice that this is the from account ID, from account number. This is a to account number. Here let me run the query and see, so you will able to understand the stuff. Let me comment this one. So this is error. Here this is the from account number, sorry, this one with the to account number. This person who transfer the amount to this account. Okay, this is the person who transferred the amount to this person's account. What is the amount going to transfer? If it is a 2000, what happen is here, this person account the 2000 will be deducted, and here the same 2000 will be added in this account. Okay, that is the things I am going to do in this stage. So here the update account means this table. Sorry, this table. This is the balance, 80,000 is there. So now what I am going to do is here, first update account, set balance, the same thing. Here what I am going to do is I am put this balance text box here, variable I am going to put here. When the person enter the balance to this text box, this is the amount which you are going to deduct to balance here. So where the account ID, I am going to add this account ID, from account ID. So the variable name is f number. Okay, now after that I will here, after that what I am going to do is same thing, I am copy and paste it. After that I am going to paste it here, and then what I am going to do is here I am going to increment the amount plus here the same amount I am going to increment here, the same amount I am going to increment here, and here increment to which account? This person account ID, it will be increment. So this is the ID. When the user enter the ID of this text box, it is passing to the variable to number. So you have to put here what is the variable? To number. So let's copy and paste here. Okay, I hope you understood so far. Here what happened is I deducted. Okay, the first number what happened is here, if you assign here, notice that the balance, this is the person who sent the balance to this person, so his account, the balance will be deducted. So minus, what is the amount variable? This is passing to bell here. If you pass here, what are the amount here is deducted. Here it is increase the amount. Here it will be increment. This will be increment. Okay, what are the balance here? Plus the current balance is here. It is increment. So this account, to account. After that, the another query is transferring amount. So what I am going to do is the transfer details added into this separate table, which is a transferring table. The transferring ID will be always auto increment, so we no need to add again by again. So these fields we just copy and paste. From account, FCC means short form of from account. So let me go to our here from account. After that to account, After that, date. After that, amount. That's it. Then what I'm going to do is here, I'm going to set this relevant variables. The relevant text box data will be set into the relevant variables. So f number will be belongs to this variable, f number. So set here. Second one will be here 2 numbers. So here same thing, you have to careful here when you are doing here. First table column will be f number, second will be 2 account number here. Third one will be date, I guess here date. So here also date, here date will be here. After that, here I create the variable as bell. Click here, here also bell. Okay. Now I successfully set the appropriate column names. You double check with this coding here if there is any syntax error are there. If the table names are correct, let me go here, it's not a correct transfer. You just copy the name and paste it. They avoid the errors if you copy and paste it. Okay, if you write this one, if you leave some mistakes, some simple spelling mistake, you getting error. Okay, so let's execute the query and see it will success or not. Okay, so let me execute the program here. What I'm going to do is go back to our account. Here I'm going to transfer this account to this account. So let me copy this account number here and paste here, and this account, this is the person I'm going to send the account. This person, this account, the given account number person who send the money to this account. Okay, so first what I'm going to do is, after it's completed, I am going to add the validation part also. Then the amount is enough, those stuff I am going to explain later on. Now I'm going to send, this person going to send only 20,000 to this account. So here click transfer success, transaction success, when should be displayed. Okay, let me check whether the transaction is happening correct or not. So back to our database. So let me here, now the current balance will be, this account is this one, this account is 50,000. so let me refresh one. Here 2,000 will be deducted, here 2,000 will be increment. Now the current balance, earlier the current balance will be his account 50,000, now it's become 70,000. Here now the current balance will be become 63,000, earlier 83,000. Okay, so now it's done successfully. After that, let's check the transfer table. What's the amount here? Transfer table, this is the account ID from account, this to account. What is the amount transferred? 2,000. What is the particular date? Here, this date. Okay. Okay guys, I hope you will understood so far. If you have any doubt, you can ask me anytime. When you are writing more than 3 queries, you have to use this begin transaction method. You can avoid the errors. Keep in your remember when you are writing the program. If you have any doubt, you can ask me anytime. Thank you for watching. If you like my channel, please subscribe.